Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world today, guys. Yeah, we'll just start off the stream, and then I'll talk about the thing that's on everybody's mind in a little bit, being the classic WoW token. I have not streamed in a couple of days, and then just before I went to go stream, Blizzard left an update to the classic WoW token and why they did it. So I just quickly made a video on it's gonna be should be updated and done on YouTube in about half an hour. So if you're more than welcome to go read the crap over there, watch the stuff over there. But it's Turburglar, what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome. What do we want here? I am 40. We need to go and I have a mount. Tusk Splitter Tusks. That's where we're going. Oh, I'm fired up after making that video, though. I'm fired up after making that video. I'm so angry with Blizzard right now. Like, what video? I've posted a video to YouTube. It's gonna go live in about 30 minutes. I wanted to wait until the high def was finished on it, and then it'll go live as soon as the high def. The high def is being done right now on the video on YouTube. So anyways, it'll be up in about half an hour. I'm not gonna watch it on stream. You guys can watch it yourself if you want, but you see, the classic WoW Reddit is allowing people to talk about private servers. Hey, you know what? That's another thing we can talk about. I'm all for private servers. I've said that if Blizzard doesn't come out with Classic Fresh, private servers were going to rise again. I'm in full support. I'm in absolutely full support of classic streamers coming live again. Alex was talking about starting his own classic server. I'd play it. I might actually play it. I don't know that. I don't know how he would start it. But at least you know what? It would be no changes. I disagree on Alex in I don't know. As far as stuff to do with classic, I probably don't disagree with Alex on a lot of stuff. We disagree in other things, mostly political crap, probably. I've seen some of his political, like, you know, rants and stuff like that. So, stuff like that, okay, I would probably disagree with him on a lot of stuff. But as far as his takes on classic WoW and Blizzard in general, I can't say I disagree with the guy. I haven't watched any of his stuff. Starting a classic WoW server. I saw that he streamed earlier today. I did see that. But as far as his takes on classic WoW and stuff like that, or what kind of server he'd like to see up, if Alex had his way, he'd have a fresh, no changes server, and That's what I would love to see. So, I mean, if he was actually able to put it up, I'd probably play on it, to be honest. Made a YouTube video promoting it. Oh, jeez. I mean, hopefully he's got some people that can, you know, help him make it. It's definitely not an easy thing to do. I know I talked with a couple of the guys that ran Nostalrius, and I believe that their expenses was something like $6,000 a month. I used to have the their financials saved to my computer, but I think I deleted it by mistake when I redid my yeah, I'd have to check. Maybe there is actually a place I put it on, but oh shit. I don't really want to have to use a pod here. Anyways, at this point, I would be game for anyone to put up a proper private server. The problem is the private servers, like, recently kind of been poopy. Like, we need, I don't know. I just don't know who would do it. I just don't know who would do it. Yeah, that video should be up in about... Oh, shit. Man. Oh my god, like... How far are those other ones gonna follow me? How fucking... What the fuck, man? Like, this is ridiculous how fucking far they've fallen. Look at this. This guy... Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? Hey, I'm Zombie. What's up? I wouldn't have cared as much if they did this after the raid's release. I don't know if you guys have read the post. Like but my video will be out in like 20 minutes. Then I encourage you to go watch it. It's like 30 minutes. It's a long post. My video is like 30 minutes long, so. Oh, fuck this. Dungeon Finder in Wrath at launch because it wasn't in Wrath at launch. I mean, Dungeon Finder is like the furthest thing away. Dungeon Finder doesn't give them revenue. You understand the difference here? Dungeon Finder doesn't give them revenue. Yeah, also Blizzard. Oh, wait, yeah. Buy WoW tokens, you lying sacks of. Kushed! Hey, thanks, Kush. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. Am I playing on official hardcore server? Oof. Oof, man, I'm angry right now. I'm angry right now, man. Actually, you know what? I thought about playing Agnes today, but I'm so angry right now. Like with Blizzard, I'm too to have to be forced to play that stupid character right now. I think I'd just be over the limit. I think I'd be like, I can't anymore. Why am I so mad? Because of the WoW token. Sexiest middle-aged guy? What do you mean just... What about just sexiest guy? Whatever happened to just sexiest guy? What's the issue with the token? Everything! I'm not even on the list for sexiest guy? What? What is not wrong with the WoW token? Sexiest High Warlord? Okay. 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 Like, Blizzard's excuse in their post, I'll wrap it up for you, is that they want to combat illegitimate gold buying by offering a legitimate way to buy gold. And combat the gold farming companies, right? So you're still going to have bots playing, and you're still going to have people buying gold from G2G because it's always going to be cheaper than WoW, okay, than Blizzard's gold. But now those people that were not buying gold before because it was illegal and they didn't want to pay G2G, all that sort of stuff, now they're going to be able to pay for gold as well. So for those of us that are not buying gold, at all, guess what? Now the prices are going to skyrocket because people that were not buying gold before are buying gold now. And people that were buying gold before, they're still going to continue buying gold. So for those of us that weren't buying gold, now we're stuck. Like, they're so full of garbage, Blizzard. Like, anyone who doesn't seem that is just an idiot. Like, literally an idiot. Hold on. There's a Khadgar's whisker back here. I'm actually really angry. I just wish they would say, you know what, we want to make more, we need to make more money off of Classic, so we're putting this in. I would rather they said that than actually try and fill us with some BS reason. We can't keep up with the bot problem because we laid off hundreds of employees. Yes. We don't know what to do. We don't know what to do. Killers of the Moonflower. I only heard about it the other day, but Martin Scorsese and Leonardo DiCaprio are like two of my favorite people in Hollywood. So yeah, I'd watch it. What was the issue? All these people GDKP and leave a majority of the casual players in the dust, which makes it unplayable. Yes, it does. But now everybody that... And their excuse was that, you know what? Oh, just watch the video. It's going to be posted in like 15 minutes. You guys can watch the video. Tell me what you think. Give me your honest opinion. I'll spam it in chat. Classic should never have been... Hey, no changes, man. No changes. Don't come in here with that. I'm a no changes guy. I wish they would have excuse me, just told us right off the bat exactly, you know, hey, this is what we're doing and why we're doing it. Look at these fools. Yeah, could you imagine how insane bots would be? Hey, DB, thanks for watching. Vex is watched on Twitch and DB. There are two people there? Anyways. Welcome, guys, on YouTube. Bacon glass for great. No, it wouldn't, man. You imagine how many bots there would be then? I'd have bots. This is a test, please ignore. Okay. You ever talk to Dawkins anymore? I talked to him about 2 weeks ago, actually. He's doing well. He streamed like a week ago, actually. Says he's gonna stream like maybe once a week or something like that. Yeah, he's doing well. He's, you know, he's got himself a big boy job now, and what was a surprise? That he got a job? As a prison guard? Whatever the job is. Anyways, so yeah, I'm started off the stream a little in a bit of a pissy mood today because of the whole Because of the whole situation with the token. I'm like totally serious. We need private servers back. That's like the only logical thing to do now. We need private servers back. Blizzard is just not doing anything to operate the game properly. I'm tired, just done with it. Would be you and Dawkins stream a whole movie together IRL. Why are you drinking or smoke? Well, we don't live anywhere near each other. Dawkins lives somewhere over on the East Coast, and I live in the West Coast of Canada, so. I bet you pull home a lot of women in your youth. No, dude, I would never do that. I would never do that, man. I'm too busy playing video games. Too busy playing video games. What was one of the... I can tell you what my favorite... I've been to literally hundreds of concerts. I used to go to concerts all the time. The best concert I've ever seen was Pink Floyd in 1994, 95, somewhere around there. And I sat on the floor dead center, or like row 1 dead center on the floor. Best concert I've ever seen. But I've seen lots of really good concerts though. But that one is one that... that one for me kind of really stood out. You were at that concert in Vancouver? I was at both of them actually. There was 2 of them. We were in line at Ticketmaster. This is back when you had to line up at Ticketmaster to get a ticket. Remember those days? No, actually most of you probably don't. But we had to actually line up at Ticketmaster. And we were, I don't know, like 40 people away from the front of the line when there was rumors that the concert was almost sold out. And some friends of mine were further up in the line than the group I was with. So I ran up and asked them if I could, if I could give them money and they could buy me a ticket. So they did. Or buy 2 tickets, I think it was. Anyways, whatever. And so they got tickets, so I was like, okay, I got tickets. And then a friend of mine, friends of mine that I was with, they didn't have tickets, but they very quickly afterwards announced that there was a second show. And I was gonna help one dude, but anyways, so we were still in line, so we bought tickets to the second show as well. And then when we went down to the show, to the one show, on the way down, there was a ticket scalper outside saying that he had tickets. Front row, dead center on the floor. And I looked at my friend and I was like, we have to find out how much this is. And we went up and he said he looked at my tickets, which were like row 80 on the floor or something like that. And he said, you give me an extra $100 and your 2 tickets and you got a deal. And I said, we'll take it. And that was that. By today's standards, that's not a lot of money, but back then, an extra $100 considered quite a lot. Yeah, wise guy. I was at the Ticketmaster at New West at whatever 6th and 6th. The whatever that mall is that's there. Can't remember the name of the mall. There's a mall in New West that we lined up at overnight. Slept overnight outside on the pavement, basically. David Gilmour from Pink Floyd is just perfect. Good. I've seen Roger Waters several times as well. Seen him perform the Wall or the Wall live in concert. That was pretty cool. Gonna probably cancel the hotel for Anaheim. Almost certainly not going now. After the what? What after the WoW token? I can't honestly say that I want to support Blizzard in any way. The only reason I'd want to go now is just to see people that I like hanging out with. Like, I would go, but if those same people said, hey, you know what, we're going to go to Las Vegas instead, I'd probably say, you know what, I'll go to Vegas. Honestly, to me, that's the biggest part about BlizzCon. Is just being able to hang out. I don't give a rat's ass about being there to, like, you know, meet people, like, meet the developers, or... you know, see the parade of crap that comes out onto the stage for what's coming out next. I can watch that at home, but actually being able to hang out with a bunch of people that I know from the community, that's actually fun. So that's the only reason I would even be going. You've canceled? I haven't canceled yet. I'm gonna see who's going and then decide if I'm gonna go or not. You know what? You know what I might do is I might just not buy the BlizzCon pass. If I go, I might just not buy the BlizzCon pass. I might just go and then hang out with the people that I want to hang out with at the hotel, which is it's honestly the funnest part, anyways. Blizzard doesn't get any of that money. And then just, hold on. And then go to Disneyland. Because, like, honestly, I want to go see the Star Wars thing there. Anyways, so. Yeah, I might just not pay for the BlizzCon ticket. Went to Red Hot Chili Peppers. I've seen Red Hot Chili Peppers and Metallica both at least 2 or 3 times. Oh, is the video should hold on, I want to see if the video's live yet. I want to see if that video's live yet. Oh, I'm gonna make it live. Hold on. I'm gonna make it live. Checks complete. Hold on. Let me make it live because Edit draft? What the hell is this edit draft crap? What the hell? Why is it? Why is it not allowing me to make it public? Scheduled. Okay, now I'll give you guys the link for it. Well, guys, all right, let me give you guys the link, and you guys can there's the link for it. Please go watch the video. It's 30 minutes of me just going off, and please like the video. Let me just quickly post this on all right. Please go watch the video you're watching. I'm going to put the video on repeat and jeez. Just watch the video. Like the video too, please, so it gets lots of recommendations. I would appreciate that. Love you all. I know you suffer from sexual frustration. There's nothing I can do about it for you, except make videos. And as long as you're giving me a thumbs up for the video, I don't care what you're doing with it, okay? I'm easy that way. I don't care what you do with it. What did you walk into? Alodar just being in a really pissy mood, sort of. Is it okay if I dedicate one of my rooms to build a shrine of you? Sure, go ahead. I can't carry anymore. I'm a little creeped out by that, but okay, sure, go ahead. Whatever you need. But yeah, I would like to actually see I don't know. I want to see private servers return, man. I don't know how else to like solve this. Like, how else could we solve this other than like a decent private server actually coming out? Why private server? Because Blizzard just is not going to bring out a server that we'd enjoy. They're not going to bring out Classic Fresh. It's always going to have crap like the WoW token now. Like, if you think that they're going to not bring this into, like, Classic Era and stuff eventually, I would think twice about that. WoW token will not outside of China for if you can find it, Kush, I would love to see it. Like, they literally just outright, like, BS'd us. Like, they lied to us, they... like, Mystic, this dude. And their excuses in that video are just pure garbage. Absolutely pure garbage. What's the latest good movie that you watched? I don't think I'm allowed to, give the title of the movie on stream. I don't think I'm allowed to say on stream. I can't even say that on stream. Last good movie that I saw, I don't know. Star Wars or something. Can we do this? That Pat's got to be coming back here sometime soon. That it's dumb, but I bet half the players are already buying Golden Classic GDKPs. Was the fall off? Then get rid of GDKPs. Like, all GDKPs do is support bots. That's all it does. And Blizzard mentions in their post that they're doing everything that they can to get rid of bots. They're not. They're not getting rid of boosting. They're not, making it so that they, bots can't take gold for boosting. They did it in Season of Mastery, and that's it. Had to hurry. These guys were about to show up. I haven't done a good movie for 15 plus years. Yeah, but I rewatched it. You just asked what the last good movie that I watched was. I rewatched Star Wars, okay? Am I enjoying hardcore? I'm enjoying hardcore, yep. That thumbnail for the WoW token video is incredible. Watch the video and like it, please. Share it. I gotta put it on the like the classic. Maybe I gotta put it on the WoW Classic Reddit too. I haven't done that yet either. Hold on. I gotta like okay, I always get a lovely response from the people over at Reddit. I'm sure this will be no different. It's one of the most deep felt face palms ever. It's almost as good as Captain Picard's, isn't it? Hey, old Draenor, what's up, man? I'm excited for the hardcore server. Won't see any bots there. I think they'll make an attempt to do something on those servers. To be honest. Maybe fish. What else could you do? They'll probably try and figure something out. I honestly think that the only way to like there's bot problems on private servers as well. But yeah, we need like a nostalgious like private server up. Basically. Hey, sorry, I didn't see the follow there. 1 second here. Big Bolt Caster, hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it.
I don't have a target.
You won't be able to buy and sell WoW token in Class of WoW, but you can buy and sell them in World of Warcraft and use them toward your game time. Is that what their old post said? Of course there will be bots. They said it will be there will be trading. Yeah, so there will be bots. Like I would have in hardcore, I would have absolutely no problem with them saying, you know what, we're not going to allow trading. Gone. But you know what? We had people that were fucking angry as hell when I posted my video. Some of the comments, I you know, a bunch of crybabies. Oh, blah, blah, blah. It was interviewed right before Classic was released in 2019. Yeah, I wanted to post the video, but I wanted it to kind of be like, kind of like just live, no editing really. Like I didn't do any editing. I just basically one-off that, and I wanted to get it out as soon as I could. I wanted to get it out there as soon as I could. We need NOS too. Man, we need to find out how to put up our own, or get someone to put up a NOS too. Post later that clarified after the China launch it will not be coming. I seem to remember something like that vaguely as well, Kush. It's almost like they probably deleted it so there was no evidence. But I do seem to recall a blue post about it too. I know nothing about like running a private server or anything like that, nor do I have the funds to actually, make it run. I wish I wish I would have kept the financials that I had on Nostalrace and how much it actually cost them to run the server and stuff like that. You know what? To be honest, if they put up a private server and charge $10 a month, I would pay. I'd be like, you know what? Sure. Let me pay with PayPal, and I'd be like, okay. I would pay for a private server. Man, I still need 10 more of these stupid necklaces. Come on. Anyways, yeah, if you haven't seen the video, there it is. There's the link. Sorry to keep spamming it, but go watch it. Give it a thumbs up. And be as angry as I am that this is happening. On fire in that video. I was so angry. I was just like, I read like the first paragraph and I was like, all right, I'm doing a video. Let me just go. These other ones are gonna respawn here soon. I gotta be careful.
I need to get closer.
I tell you what, though, if it came down to like somebody putting up a private server or playing hardcore fresh, I'd play private server. I'd be all over that, actually. Like the software is actually out there. Like somebody's even got it. It was I even used to have a copy of it, actually. The actual like Nostalrius like server or program data, whatever. And I'm sure it's easy enough to get out there. It's just a matter of somebody being able to like put it up and run it out of France. Apparently, we gotta know people in France.
I can't carry anymore.
Why France? Because that's generally where the private servers have been hosted. They don't care about U.S. counterfeit copyright laws. So you can host a server in France, but France, Russia, whatever. I don't know people in Russia. I don't know people in France either. But I think Nesarius was hosted in France. I'm pretty sure Lights Hope and Northdale were. Wherever. I don't care where it is. Just somebody please, like, put up a proper server. Literally put out cease and desist orders to all private server in the moment Classic Vanilla were announced. They didn't care much about Vanilla when retail was thriving. Now the Classic is popular again. They won't allow private. I don't think you understand how copyright laws work, dude. Like, they handed out cease and desist orders, and you know what the private server community did? They basically told Blizzard to go fuck themselves and continued running private servers. They don't care. They throw them in the garbage. Blizzard can't touch them in the countries that they're being ran from. I got your new private server ready to go. You've got me ready to go, do you? How many are functioning right now? Like vanilla ones? You could Google it, but I could probably... Let's see, Everlook's up right now, which is probably the most popular one. Turtle WoW. Between the two of them, there's... During peak hours, there's probably close to 16,000 players. That's just two of them. Then you've got... what's the other one? The one that is actually like vanilla. That many? Yeah, there's several of them, man. What do you mean none? Did you not know what you're talking about? There's several of them up right now. Active players. I'm talking about peak players at like active players way more than that. What's the name of the other group that does private servers? Not the White Kidney group, but there's another one. Warmane. Is it Warmane that I'm thinking of? Who would want to play? How many of you guys want to play on a fresh classic WoW server? Put a 1 in chat. Chronos. That's what I was thinking of. Chronos. Chronos is the other group, and they've got at least one up right now. So what have I named 3 already? Just off the top of my head. And there's dozens more. Seasonal servers. Did you not see what happened with the first seasonal server, man? It flopped on its head because Blizzard doesn't know how to develop the game anymore. They're like literally clueless, man. They're literally clueless. Blizzard like literally has no idea, and not only that, but anything that they do to develop the game is revolved around making like just generating revenue, even at the cost of like the game itself. Nobody can read that little spiel that they put on the forums and not tell me, like, the thing that I think I even said in the video, the thing that makes me the most mad is that they're just outright lying to us as to why they're doing it. Like, to make it sound like, oh, you know, we can't do it. We can't fight the bots. You know, we're just gonna join them. Garbage. Like, they're completely full of crap. And I know all of you guys that are watching are too fucking smart to like not see right through that, and that's what makes it insulting. I'm sorry, dude. I'm just not in the fucking mood to fucking deal with fucking retards. I'm sure there's other people in other streams that are talking about this shit. You can go be a fucking retard in their streams.
I can't carry anymore.
Bert, if some of you had the chance to watch the video now, let's see what time it is. Maybe not. You're probably just about finished now. If my pet wasn't low on health, I was going to tag that one as well, but it is. Coming hardcore servers, botting will become exponentially harder at least unless I'm thinking. Botting will become harder, but they will find a way. I think honestly the only way to get rid of botting is to not allow trading in the game. And I know that sounds a little extreme, but it's hardcore. The name itself says hard. You know, like I posted a video about it the other day, and people just get fucking angry, like all emotional over it.
I can't carry anymore.
Gotta watch out for these guys behind me. Can I just hurry up and finish this, please? That was taking a chance. Taking a little bit of a chance there. I may need to go and actually farm some mats for Troll's Blood potions too, but okay, just 2 more of these things, please. Uh-oh. No, he got banned. He was just being an idiot in chat. Someone who's just, you know, probably going stream to stream, trying to troll people that are pissed off about the WoW token. So I was just like, no, you can go hang out somewhere else. I'm not dealing with your crap. You're muted. Oh, don't mute. Don't mute because then I don't get a view. Oh, man. Well, I appreciate that, Roman. Appreciate it. As always. We'll see what people think of the YouTube video and then, you know. All right, we're done here. We're done. I can't. Can I pick Purple Lotus yet? Ooh, I can. Oh, yeah. Wonder if I should. Let's see. What can I get rid of here? Gotta try it. Is this Bagthera? I can't remember if is he elite in vanilla? You know, like it says that it's detected him where? I think one of his spots is just a... Oh shit. Yeah, we don't go there. Okay, there he is. And he is elite, an elite mob. I don't think we're gonna fuck with that. I don't think we're gonna fuck with that. Is he fearable? Or are you lying? He's fearable? %99 sure. Oh crap. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Out of range.
Then I have to kill like 5 mobs while I was killing them? They just kept bloody well respawning. No other class can do that? Maybe Hunter? I don't know, but yeah, just the constant having to fear and... Well, not with all the mobs that came, maybe. Maybe that would have been difficult, I don't know. I don't know how many mobs I killed on top of Bacthera, but... It was quite a few of them. Yeah, it was at least 4. I think it was 5. They just kept... like, the 2 that I killed that were, like, right where I feared them, like, they instantly respawned. It was like, the hell? Like, I just killed you. It was a little intense, though. Ooh, hey, thanks, man. Thank you. Gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you, man. Very much appreciate that. Oh, I think maybe I've calmed down a little bit. I'm still angry, but like I'm able to breathe now, maybe. Able to breathe. I need to take some of this stuff back to the bank. I hate to do that, but I need to, like, maybe to go do a bank run. Because that silk I'm going to actually need later. That's all I have here. All right. And I believe the raptor one is fearable too, right? The raptor's fearable. So I should be able to do that one too. 99%. Just in case we're wrong, 99%. Even king? That might we might have to double check on that one.
What can I do for you?
So the great Pugthera is dead. Cheers to you, adventurer. You are a mighty adventurer indeed.
Ho ho! We have ourselves a true raptor slayer.
Oh,
Nicely
no,
done,
it skipped
old
it
chap.
actually.
Because you proved yourself to be such a go-getter in the jungle. Let me tell you about a ferocious raptor that even I have failed to kill. Ajek here calls this wily raptor Tethys. If you want to prove yourself a true master, kill Tethys.
I'll wait. I'll wait till I'm 43. I just I'm worried that I'm travel to Duskwood. Oh, does it have me going to where are we here, Charlotte? Oh, it has me going over to here. But I've already got the flight path. I don't need to, like... we'll just fly there. We were smart. I don't understand where this is. Whoops. Is there actually... No, there's no... That's 13. Oh, is that where it is? There's a quest in the tower? I'm trying to think of, like, where is this? I mean, I don't even have to go. I can just fly and then run back. I'm gonna go to Booty Bay really quickly, actually, though, and just dump off a bunch of crap. Just really quickly. I want to get to 42 as soon as I can, so I'll turn in a couple quests while I'm down there. That's probably the best thing for me to... I'm not sure if... I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bank and then, you know, drop the silk cloth crap off. Just make more room. I need the silk cloth anyways for when I start doing the cloth turn-ins later.
Where would you like to fly to?
May your blade.
Valid Jason, I think I said thank you, but thank you very much for the gifted sub, man. But it's green at 39. Oh. What's the name of the quest? You would think that they had me pick it up anyways. The Rumor Monger, and it's in Booty Bay, you said? I don't see that one being available. I'm gonna turn these ones in though, but
Time is money, friend! Ah, good work, good work. Ah, though you could have done a better job cleaning off the... Well, no matter, no matter. My thanks to you, adventurer. Our operation will no doubt see increased output and productivity thanks to your help. Good, now on to other matters.
and gold. Come on, man. I think I actually need to buy. I wonder if there's a bag sales guy in. Is there a bag sales guy here? I need to get rid of. I need to start getting rid of cloth, and I don't need money for anything, except for training at 42. But I should have enough for that. That should be fine. What do I need for Troll's Blood potions, actually? I need Bruiseweed and Briarthorn. Oh man, I need to raise my cooking. Like, so much I need to do, and I need to get rid of like a lot of this effing bag space. That can go. That can probably go.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I generally just. I probably just need to buy another bag slot. And then buy like a, I don't know, another 10 slaughter bag. Whatever that costs. Oh, I just need to, hold on. I need to just, sell shit here. Where's the vendor? Isn't there one, like, there's one right over here, isn't there? Come on. There's one vendor. There we are.
Greetings. Go with honor.
Alright, we'll go with this. And then when I go train, I'll actually buy another bag. With whatever gold I've got left, I'll buy another bag and bag slot.
How may I be of service?
Already got my mount, so I don't need any of that other crap. Alright, off to Swamp of Sorrows we go! So, oh, the rumor monger, we were gonna look that up, weren't we? That's probably, I'm not gonna come back for it now, but, the rumor monger. You pick up the rumor monger in, Shimmering Flats. And let's see. He tells you to go to Krasik, so I need to get I need to get that first. When is the 24-hour? I'm angry enough that I could possibly do a 24-hour right now. Oh, I forgot to turn in something in. Venture Company Mining. Ugh. Oh, it's for a wand, too. That's alright. I just like to, like, in hardcore, sometimes I don't follow the guide. Like, I'm not trying to level as fast as possible. Like, I will try and turn in extra quests so I can get to the next level faster. Like... Oh well. Too late now. This part is just gonna... 40, 41, like... It has me doing... This is actually really odd. You know what? I bet it has me pick up that quest because it has me coming back to Swamp of Sorrows at between 45, 46. And then it has me going to Teneris after that, so I'm betting that it has me do the Rumor Monger then. What is this, Roman? Well, I'm not the mod who wrote the... So the... Do I read this on stream? Like, hold on. What is it regarding what? Oh. Well, we'll see if I get banned. We'll see if I get banned. I posted that video when the ban appeal was off, right? So we'll see if I now get banned. Banodar. Yeah, talk private server. I know it's on, Roman, but I put at the end of the video I would not be opposed to private servers or something like that, right at the very end. So we'll see if I get banned. Hey, there's a quest for me to turn in here. Oh, true. It is YouTube. Well, can I post a YouTube video talking about that I'd like to bring back private servers?
What do you need? Thank you, adventurer. From Nika's report, I see the Alliance is not without its own problems, and we may find that some enemies are shared between us.
Technically you're not allowed to, wise guy, but a lot of people do. I streamed private servers for a while. Long time. You're not linking the servers and downloads, etc. Okay, that's reported. Thank you. I appreciate that you're reporting me. A deserved report for sure. Reported for reporting. I'm reporting for you. You report for reporting of the reporting. How's that? Okay, there is a life root here somewhere. There's a blindweed over here somewhere. Coach reported you for AFK. Type AFK or you will be removed from the battleground. Report denied? Okay. Resigned and Rule 4 is back. I guess Blizz hit them up saying, nah, can't be linking private servers. Shut it down. Cowards. Cowards! What a bunch of cowards! Oh yeah, I gotta go through here. I forgot. Hold on. There's blind weed over here though too. Let me grab that really quickly. Whoops. You expect Blizzard better from Blizzard? Why? Why would you ever expect better from Blizzard now? Like, every time people talk to me about, you know, they want to see Classic Plus or stuff like that, after everything Blizzard has done, how can you, like, actually suggest that you would want to see Blizzard develop Classic Plus? Because you know the WoW token's going to be in there. You know all this other crap that, you know, we don't really want is going to be in there. Like, they're going to put stuff in there that nobody's asking for. Sure, a lot of the Classic community comes up with these ideas, and some of them, you know what? Some of them, and before I say this, let me preface this by saying I would love to see fresh vanilla, no changes. Like, absolutely fresh vanilla, no changes. That's what I want to see. But there's some suggestions that people have made that I'm like, okay, you know what? Would I play on that server? I'm not sure. Like, if they brought in, like, rated battlegrounds, that was, like, the only thing that I liked about Cataclysm. But for people to suggest that they'd like to see Blizzard develop Classic Plus, it would be an absolute disaster. Look at what they tried to do when they did try to develop Classic. They came out with Season of Mastery, which was absolutely trash. Thoughts on the WoW token coming to Classic? Here, go watch this. Is that the video? Yeah, go watch that video, dude. Those are my thoughts. And then let me know what you think of the video. Post a comment down below. Okay? Post a comment down below.
Our expeditionary force was sent at Varimathras's behest to survey Lower Azeroth. While out scouting, I noticed a human infiltrator spying on Beggar's Haunt. Before I could apprehend him, some of our orcish brethren captured him and took him to Stonard, their stronghold in Swamp of Sorrows.
Where is this?
I want to help our orcish allies. They did not see our camp here, but nonetheless, I want to lend a hand, work with Faust.
Don't tell me to pick it up. I went there just to do that. It was 350 XP.
Zeradus was just telling me about the nosy little infiltrator before you arrived. Quite a problem indeed.
We still played it for about 3 weeks, Old Draenor. And then, like, literally, like, 95% of the population, like, quit.
To hear what our friend has to say. Seeing that they are our allies, Ahim, we must help them to get any information they can from the human. Work with me, adventurer.
More crazy that Agrand is playing hardcore himself.
Serum to Stonard. For the Horde. Did I get that right?
It'd be nice to, like sit down and just
the right serum in mind.
be in the same room as these guys.
The truth in precisely the way the truth should be.
I would love for them to, you know, like, bring someone to Blizzard Studios or whatever, and show them why it's so difficult for them to just get rid of bots. Like, why can they not just have 10 people sitting there at their computers? And like I said, suggest in the video, people that the community trusts. Hire me. I'll like, whatever. I'll do it part-time. Where I just sit there and look at areas like Scarlet Monastery, Moradon. You know, what else do we have? Zul'Gurub. Like, Zul'Gurub is like ZG, for example. Like, how many times did we see videos of bots abusing Zul'Gurub and using the flight hack? Like, literally just have a GM sitting there and watching the bot. The second they see it fly, boom, gone. 17-second clip of why people are mad.
Now let's talk about some changes. So one thing we looked at is Dungeon Finder, and it feels like how we envision Classic, Dungeon Finder is not a good fit for our community.
Exactly. Exactly. How do can I just link this video? Hold on. Can I just... I'm just going to save the video, I think.
Now let's talk about some changes. So
Hold on. There, I just saved it. I can use that later. I'll post it to Twitter or something. I don't know. Starts monitoring RMT and dropping permas. You know why? Now that they'll only get bans. They'll only get bans. Whoops! Now to people to force people to buy the token. So yeah, they probably will, just because it'll be like, hey, we can force people to buy the token. Anyone that we catch buying, you know, from RMT sites, we'll ban them. Teach people a lesson for not buying our WoW token. That's what I meant to say to make my words say. Oh, I forgot they did this, actually. Oh, that's annoying. How many? Like, what? Oh, really? I should make a list of things that I forgot in that video and make a follow-up video. Like, that's a good point. They will probably start banning people for buying gold now. I mean, they had been before, I know, because a couple of people in my guild got banned, like, months ago. But they will probably be much more strict about it now. Because to teach people a lesson, buy gold from us instead. How's the stream going? I'm drunk. Thanks, Hush Tones. 1 WoW token to revive your hardcore character. Announcement next. Yes. Scuba, I don't know if you're still there, but you're definitely correct, man. Corey, you just watched the WoW video. Thank you very much, guys. Those of you that are on YouTube. Yeah, it's... Oh, my God. "30 minutes is a long video." It is, man. I had to get some stuff off my chest. I wouldn't want to do like another 30-minute long video. Like, I'd like to do like maybe like a 5-minute video or something like that, like a follow-up, and just say, oh, by the way, these are the things that I think that Blizzard's gonna do now. Oh, I already got it, Roman. I already got it. But thanks. Learn about Blizzard, the happy I am about Fortnite making a joke out of the Overwatch revenue. I wouldn't play Overwatch anyways. I was thinking of trying an FPS game. I was gonna play Warzone 2, but it's actually free, so I don't have to give Blizzard any money, or Activision Blizzard any money for it. You're welcome, sir. Thank you, Roman. The future of gaming looks grim with all these mobile games getting PC ports, etc. I mean, I need a new hobby. I need a new hobby, maybe. Corey Jones, everyone Tencent is on Blizzard now. They also on Call of Duty and Overwatch. I think Overwatch, I'm not sure. You may need to touch grass. I may need to do something else. I don't know, go traveling, IRL streaming. I don't know. The first 1 to 2 minutes of Preach's video is funny. Okay, give me a moment. On Guild Wars 2, I've played Guild Wars, man. I loved that game when it first came out. Cycling streamed recently. It's good content. Yeah, I do have a bike. Yeah, actually, I've got an IRL stream set up too. Actually. Aw, you bitch. Back to New World hype. I saw that New World had some new patch that came out. Somebody mentioned that I should take a peek at it. Have a good night, man. Pretty sure you're doing that. Is this it? I don't know that this is it. Is it? What? I don't know that this... Oh, that's not it. Maybe that is it. Yeah, it is. It is. You didn't have to get the initial quest. Oh man, I only got 2? Oh. The drop rate needs to improve here. How's Vanilla Warlock? Is it fun? Vanilla Warlock is fun, yeah. It's maybe not so fun in raiding, because you're kind of handcuffed because you can't use your dots and stuff, but I like it for it's very strong one-on-one for PvP. It's got a lot of tricks that you can use to kind of you know, level up fast and stuff like that. It's good. I like it. Reach just seems like a genuine guy. He does sort of seem like a genuine guy, doesn't he? I've never met Preach though. Never even spoken to Preach. He's one content creator I've not really ever talked to. Do logs have threat problems in Classic? Yes. They have threat problems, but there's also a debuff limit on bosses, like 16 debuffs. So you're never, as a Warlock, allowed to cast your dots, because each dot takes up a debuff slot. Ever got rank 14 vanilla lock? No, I did it on Mage. I like Mage better for PvP. But locks are Locks are really good for PvP too. But yeah, I did that grind on a mage. A really good lock in PvP though is a bitch to fight against though. Like there's okay locks, they can be a pain in the ass, but a really good lock, like an SL lock that actually really knows how to play the class, is a nightmare to face. Snuts proves they're the best. Well, Snuts one of the best PvPers in the game. Like one-on-one, Snuts is a beast. Revive tokens for hardcore servers. Somebody said that on YouTube as well, Roman. Buy a token to revive. It'll be on the shop. It'll be on the shop. You'll be able to revive yourself. All hardcore players. It'll be on the shop. Greedy little effers, right? The greedy little effers. Fresh, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure that I'd be up for playing EverQuest, man. The bald man reacted to it. Uh-oh. I wonder what he's got to say about it. There have been a lot of creators that have been, like, flipping out about... Like, I almost think that they may take so much heat. Could you imagine them over, like, I don't even know that they can anymore, because there's probably been a lot of people that have actually bought gold. Like, even if they decide, okay, we're going to stop doing this. I hate how we get to see WoW die a second time in the same way. You know what? It's... Profits is all they care about, man. You know how many times you've heard me say that these guys that are making the decisions also hold shares in the company? So all they care about is the stock price going up. And that's why they always base their opinion on what is going to be better for revenue. They don't actually care about the game or you or whatever. The only thing that they care about is revenue, these people that are making the decisions. So when they make decisions like these, don't be surprised. You know who has shares? Tally? I'm sure. If he's announced that he has, maybe. Remember back at Belfast on YouTube? Back when BlizzCon 2018 happened, I was telling people on stream that then would be a very good time to buy shares because the impact of Classic hadn't been felt yet. It hadn't been launched. And at the time, it was $40 a share or something like that. It was $40 a share, and I don't know what it is now. I haven't even checked. But I know it went up to like $80, $90 at one point. There it is. So you would have almost done right now. You would, but I think if you looked at its 5-year high or like whatever, I think it was actually up at like $80-90 at one point. Hell, I wish I would have bought shares at the time. 103.80, so 2.5 times. You know, you could have invested 10,000 and come away with 25. Could have made 15 grand profit off of that. I'm not a financial advisor, though, so, you know, don't take my advice as gospel. Don't use it as investment advice. It's just my personal opinion. Just my personal opinion right now. You went all in now? I actually think the price isn't going to get any higher right now. Like, why would it? Like, do they have anything big coming? I guess they have Diablo 4 coming out, but people, you know, that may allow it to see a little bit of a bump when they announce their except lack of when people see.
I'm working on getting some supplies together for our outpost near the beach to the east.
When people see the revenue generated from that, so you might get a little bit of a bump from that.
For his soldiers, there's not much time.
If Diablo flops,
they do enjoy cooking up some sawtooth meat when they can, but I haven't had time to get them another shipment. Would you mind helping them out?
The Entitled Survival game, didn't they cancel that?
So stay clear of those. Give them a year or two to get to full size.
For some reason, I feel like they canceled that. I don't have. Oh, except Pool of Tears.
The war chief sent
Wait,
us
what?
to investigate strange happenings at the temple of Atal Hakar.
Isn't that where the elite mobs are? Around there?
Known for practicing forbidden magic. You can imagine how astonished we were when we arrived here to discover
The temple had been sunk. The green dragons now guard the site, claiming to be protectors of Azeroth. We need to discover what happened, explore around the Pool of Tears, and gather Atalai artifacts. From those, I can begin to piece together this puzzle.
Do I want to go into that area? Do I even want to take a chance? We're gonna be ballsy here. How's that? Where's the voice coming from? Add-on? Yeah, the add-on's called voiceover, actually, Hush Tongues. Okay, so I need these guys. I gotta watch out for the epic. Or the elite mob, sort of the epic. They ramped up hiring for Odyssey. So is it like a like fantasy survival game, or is it like supposed to be like Rust or something? Diablo doesn't look good at all. Even the hardcore PO say the game is not finished. I mean, I've not really followed the development of the game at all. One person that I know says that he thinks it looks awesome, but he's a big Diablo fan. I'm not. Base UI, it is very good. Should sound like an orc, not a human. Hush Tongue, do you know where they get the voices from? It's an AI program that got the voices from like a lot of like WoW cinematics and stuff like that. So like actual voices that they've actually used. So they'll use like they'll compare like orc voices that they've got in certain cinematics, and then they'll like for any voice that they don't actually have from a cinematic, it'll make one that's supposed to sound similar but not exactly the same, roughly. So that's where they get it from, Hush Tongues. I'm going to play because I want to be there for the hype. Oh man. No, it's $100, man. I'm not paying that. $100 for the game. Like, no. Cheaper than 5 hours at the club? Yeah, but a video game's not... You're not possibly going to get a blowjob from, going to the club for 5 hours, man. Like, that is just not ever happening. Ever tried Everlook? I have logged on to Everlook for, like, maybe an hour. No, hold on. I made a character that was, like, level 14 on Everlook or something like that. But then I haven't played since. The ping was honestly just a little annoying. And then they had all the drama and stuff like that involving the developers of the game, so I just said forget it. And I was too busy, like, I've running a guild in Wrath and stuff like that. It was just going to take up way too much of my time. I would love for somebody to come out with, like, a fresh... like actual like vanilla private server though. Like I would be all behind that if somebody would be like, you know what, we're gonna do it. It's gonna be the Nostalria's core, and we're just gonna put it up. We're not gonna do anything fancy with it. We're just gonna put it up. Is cheap as an American man? Is who? What? The survival game is a fairy tale survival game with building mechanics expected to have cartoon. Oh, great. Can't wait. I'm actually getting nervous. I know there's like an elite dragon around here somewhere. No stupid changes, though I would be for making everyone just simply harder. I was thinking about making a video about... I was actually going to be making a video or talking about, like, if we were going to have, like, a fresh vanilla, like, changes that I could possibly see that the classic community would actually be okay with. But now I'm so angry, I just want classic, fresh, no changes. Now I'm right back in that mode again. Like, I was going to suggest things like, let's see, those are not elite. I was going to suggest stuff like, hold on. Like, people would probably be cool if they brought in rated battlegrounds. I think rated battlegrounds are the only cool thing that they brought into anything after Wrath, basically. Rated battlegrounds were pretty cool. Cataclysm, sorry. Rated battlegrounds are like the only thing in Cataclysm that were actually alright. They were actually cool. Like, let's be honest. Rated battlegrounds are fucking cool. Cataclysm just sucks. Oh, it wants me to find this dude. Inflation is sky high. Well, that's exactly what you're going to see when... Oh, man, I've got so many herbs around here. I need to, like, pick them all. That's exactly what you're going to see when Blizzard's... Now that Blizzard's allowing people to buy the token. Because the people that weren't buying because they were scared, oh, I don't want to buy off G2G. Now they're going to be buying gold as well. So the prices are going to skyrocket. Is Void the only pet I ever have out on hardcore? Yes, for leveling. There is a faster way to level with the succubus, but I honestly think it's only slightly faster, to be fair. So I think Void Walker is just better. It's safer. They're literally increasing RMT in order to I gotta save some of this stuff for a second video. Hold on, let me actually do this. What was the other one that I said earlier? Somebody said something else, and I was like, I gotta use that for another video. Can't remember what the comment was, and this is why, like, I needed to save it. Well, that was... I will do another video. I will do a follow-up video. But there was another comment that somebody made earlier. Favorite American hockey team? Right now it's the Florida Panthers. I would love for them to win the Stanley Cup. They've got Roberto Luongo as one of the people that's managing, and he's a former Vancouver Canuck. And I love that guy. No, it was, I can't remember, it was another comment that was like really kind of like witty, and I was like, hey, you know what, I gotta save that one. Oh man, do I really want to go back? Oh, who was it that made that comment? Old Drainer, I don't know if you're still here, I missed this comment. Same team behind New World is now working on Lord. Yeah, I did make that comment before. Can you imagine that the Amazon Gaming is making the new Lord of the Rings? How scary is that with how much it failed? I made a comment about that on Twitter. Oh man, I can't even remember how far back it was. Big ol' said kick. I don't know if you're still here. I think Blizzard owns G2G. It makes sense. Community hates the idea of an official token, yet Blizzard does nothing to prevent anyone from using it. The only time they took action against G2G was in Phase 1 Season Mastery, when it was obvious that some were gold buying. People got a 2-week ban, and that's it. Kind of hard to believe. We have people in the guild that got banned for a month, but is giving you official documentation of your purchase business type level. I mean, GTG's been out for way longer than since then, though, dude. Like, they've been out for a while. Oh, man. Like, where is... I don't even remember who made the comment, but I was like, you know what? I got to save that. Oh, I got it. It was warm, wet grip. Dude, if you're still here, watch Blizzard start monitoring RMT and dropping permas. Exactly. Perma bans will start to go out now. Or not perma bans, but like there will be a massive ban wave now for people buying gold in order to pay for whatever they need, just to teach them a lesson. You shouldn't have bought from them. You should have bought from us. Video on this token, I would bet Trigger happy to watch it. Could only imagine the smug file he hit. The warm, wet grip. You were the one that made the comment, and I was like, man, I should have saved that. Let me catch up on chat here. There, Hush Tongue, your favorite is the Dallas Stars. They're looking to get swept. The Dallas Stars. Oh, they will get. Dude, it's over for them, man. Studio division that made New World is making it a bunch of incompetent clowns. Exactly. So you know right away that it's going to be terrible. And the thing about New World is it should have been good. I bet it's sloppy. I bet it's pink. Is it pink? Okay. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna kill more of these things over here. Gonna kill more things over here. But yeah, man, I would love for somebody to announce a new private server coming up, though, man. Would love for that to happen. A private server, Trip Toll. A private server, dude. White Main is a private server? I've never heard of that one. Damn it, there's somebody else in here. But on something, no. I want to finish. I do want to finish the Wrath content. But after Wrath is over, if there was like a really good private server, I would rather play that than anything that Blizzard's got going. We need a fresh private server though, Trip Toll. Like a fresh, no changes private server that is run really well. This is called Maelstrom? Can you send me the link to it on Discord or something, Trip Toll? Or Twitter? Oh, why would I want to play Cataclysm private server? Like, what? I don't care about that. Ugh. Yuck. No, we want a fresh vanilla private server. Stormforce. Yeah, I don't want to play TBC. I want. Okay, this is annoying. A mob should not be able to give me a 20-second CC. Yeah, I don't want to play TBC, a TBC private server. I want to play a fresh, vanilla, classic, no changes private server. That's what I want. And I want it to launch like 2 months after ICC comes out, okay? I don't want changes. Everlook's there, but I mean, it's already so far along that it's kind of like meh now, right? Like, I don't know what phase they're in now. I'm expecting they're probably at least into BWL. We want fresh, no changes. Do you ever do NHL watch parties? Well, no. I mean, it would be illegal for me to stream that warm, wet grip. Or sorry, who was that? Hush Tongue. Sorry. We need something led by former NOS devs or something. Not random people prone to drama. I mean, I do know one of the NOS devs, but I don't know that they'd want to take on that project again. I should send them a message actually and ask them if I can have their financial PDF again. He gave it to me before. I don't think they signed anything. He never told me that. Do we need to start a petition? What? A petition for what? Somebody to start up a private server? No, just like stream your face, your reaction to the game live. I feel like would be fun. I don't really have I'm not really sitting there and hugely reactive to the game. Like, if the other team scores, which might be a few times a game, then you might hear me go, fuck sakes. But otherwise, I just sit there and watch the game. I've never heard of NOS devs having to sign anything, though. Because they gave away their software for free. And this is after they went to Blizzard headquarters. Like, they literally gave away their software for free and said, here, go nuts. So I don't think they signed anything. Alex's latest video is a rallying cry for a new server. He will return us. Alex. In Alex we trust. In Alex we trust. Who is the company you're talking about but gave away their software? I don't know anything. Corey Jones, there was a video, or there was a server called Nostalrius, which was a private, no changes, vanilla server that was immensely popular, that Blizzard made an agreement with them that they basically it was immensely popular and Blizzard tried to shut it down. Eventually they did, but only because the Nostalrius developers decided to. Anyways, they developed this private server that was like the best one around. And Blizzard said they were gonna make you know, classic. And then when they didn't do anything, there was no announcement or whatever. They said, okay, fine, here, and they gave away their server whatever to another group of people and said, here, go ahead, put it back up, and they did, and they put up a server called Elysium, and that ran for a little bit, and then they had some drama, and one of their developers named White Kidney basically stole the information and put up another server called Lights Hope. Thought Alex was done with private servers forever. That guy is such a troll. He's revitalized himself, I guess. I don't know. There was 30K on Overlook Discord. Yeah, but look at the people who developed it. They screwed that up. Like, they had such a good thing going, and they screwed it up. Yeah, I literally just need one more of these. A French law firm that in turn hired stalkers that harassed Nano. And even went to knock on... Did Nano say this? I've never actually heard this, and Nano is actually a developer that I know. Fuck. Oh, hold on. I got the PDF again. I just went and looked up my hold on. Let me download it. PDF files. Nano gave me their financials from Nostalrius, and I looked at it on stream for a little bit because it actually shows in there. Let's see, documents. I'll just put it in my documents. And anyways, it was surprisingly relatively cheap actually to run the server basically. Zombie, I don't know why you keep coming here and trolling. Like, I don't know how to make this any clearer to you. I fucking hate the other Canadian teams. I don't care how they're doing. Like, the best moment for me in the NHL season is when all the other Canadian teams have been knocked out of the playoffs, so I don't have to worry about them actually winning the Stanley Cup. Like, I literally hate them. All right, we're done this. I don't think you understand how Canadians are, M-Zombie. We fucking hate each other's teams. Okay, like, we absolutely despise each other's teams. So when like Edmonton got knocked out, fans from Calgary, Vancouver, Toronto, Montreal, Winnipeg, we were like, Okay, good. They're done. When Toronto got knocked out, the entire rest of the country cheered. For another 4 hours, think you could pull 4 to 5 mobs and die and give me some entertainment? No. No. Florida was kicking butt tonight. I think Florida's gonna win the Stanley Cup, dude. I think Florida's gonna win the Stanley Cup. How many hours do you think you play a day? Well, if I'm only playing like when I'm streaming, basically, plus when I raid. So I don't know, maybe on average 5 or 6 hours a day. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the start of this path and find this dude. Okay, he's somewhere. He's somewhere up there, so I know if I head in that direction, I'll find him. But I gotta go back here for some herb. If I make it to 60 tonight, okay, sure, I'm level 40, but or 41, but okay. I don't know. Vegas was kind of crushing the Stars either way. It's gonna be. It'll be a very. I think it'll be a very good finals. But Bobrovsky is playing out of his mind. Although tonight he actually had a few goals scored on him. Okay, there he is. Finally. Oh, he's got 2 mobs helping him, huh? All right, let me catch up on chat again. How many players are online? You can't tell on Blizzard servers. I'm just glad that LeBron got swept in the NBA playoffs. I don't really actually care at all about basketball. Not a basketball fan at all. Sorry. I must have missed your comment, Two Dads. It was the third time for him? I'm trying to... I don't know who you're talking about. Sorry. Oh, LeBron getting swept. I didn't know that. I don't care. Like, I've seen him play. I've still got to kill these. Except this. Okay. Yeah, let me just head back to the town for a second here. I'm looking for herbs on the way. Man, there's like 3 herbs like right here. There's one. There's another one right over here somewhere. And there's another one right there. I think next level I get Death Coil too, don't I? I think it's a 42. You're planning to get tier 3 with this lock? I mean, you're gonna have the hardcore servers out before then. So if there's no classic fresh, either private server or whatever, then I'll play on that. Although after today's, like the last couple of days news, I'm really angry. But yeah, the plan would be to raid. Oops, I did not mean to put Siphon Life on him. Would I ever stream WoW again? Yeah, I would stream the private server. I wouldn't have a problem with it. I would stream the private server. I'd just be smart. I wouldn't advertise in my stream title that it was a private server. I'd put like a Legend Classic Era server or something. The problem with a lot of private server streamers is the reason they get caught is, one, they stream like major patches, which is when Blizzard loves to ban people, but they also put the name of the private server right in their title. So like if the private server was like Lights Hope, they would put Lights Hope in their title. It makes it really easy for Blizzard to find people that are streaming private servers and to ban them. Or get Twitch to ban their account. Makes it super easy for them. I just wouldn't put the name of the private server in the stream. I wouldn't hold my breath on that server coming out anytime soon, though. I think what we're most likely to see is White Kidney coming out with another server sometime within like a few months of when ICC comes out. If Blizzard doesn't come up with the Classic Fresh. I don't know who Twiggy is, Corey Jones, so I have no idea. Who is I don't know who Twiggy is. A new season of Mastery, not called Season Mastery, is coming out, yes. But they basically already said that they're making a bunch of changes, right? So we're going to make all these changes. Would Activision Blizzard Classic Fresh completely... No, they wouldn't completely kill private servers because they came up with Classic Fresh before and private servers still operated. Not as many of them, though, like not as populated, but they were still around. Why would Twitch want to be in private servers? Is that a contract? No, Twitch doesn't give a rat's ass. If you stream private servers, the only reason they do anything is because Blizzard's like, hey, you got people streaming private servers. They do this like once every 6 months. You need to ban these people, and you don't even get a ban. You get like a 24-hour suspension or 3-day warning. That's like, oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll go to the beach then for the next few days. Well, they haven't announced what the changes are, but it's Blizzard. Like, look at the changes they made in Season of Mastery. Like, they were a disaster. Like, use what they came out with for Season of Mastery and gives you a good idea as to what changes Blizzard, you know, type of changes Blizzard thinks is a good idea. You don't like Blizzard making raids harder? You know, one of the, like, I was gonna talk tonight. Originally, I was gonna talk to you guys about what I think would be maybe something that Blizzard could do for changes that maybe the community might not like erupt over. And one of the compromises was going to be that they would have a like fresh server, right? They'd have a fresh server with the regular raids, but your hardcore version of the raids, like they have in Wrath or whatever, would be back to like a harder version of the raids, like they have on Season of Mastery. I thought that could be like a possibility. Like Alodar should start up a private server, dude. If I had the funds and the know-how, I would. I'd be like, hey, you know what? But I just don't. I simply don't. Like, it would be. ridiculous for me to even start suggesting that, hey, we could do this. I used to have the actual Nostalrius server shit, though. So, like, I could have put one up, like, for my own personal use. But I don't know how to run a server or do anything like that, and it costs, you know, like several $1,000s a month. Yeah, I need to get these crystals now. Would you prefer an official Blizzard Classic Fresh or a fresh private server? If Blizzard was actually going to do a fresh, no changes server, I would take the Blizzard one. But they're just not going to do that. Like, they're just not going to do that. Like, I love not having to worry about lag when I'm playing the game. That's the one really crappy things about the private servers. Is lag for anyone outside of Europe is terrible. You want Heroic Plus, essentially? No, I don't say. Don't get me, Mashiki. What I was saying was, that's not something that I want, but I could see them adding something like a hardcore mode to the regular raids in vanilla, saying, all right, you can do the raids in normal mode and you know, whatever. You can do the raids in normal modes, or you can do them in hardcore mode like we have in Wrath, and do the updated version of the raid like they had in Season of Mastery. I could see that potentially, possibly being something that some people in the community would want. If you're asking me would I want it, no, I would rather have just the regular raids. Me personally. Oh, I would have to, like, 3 hunters. Will you play official hardcore? I don't know. Right now, I'm just angry. Is this your guild? No, my guild's in Wrath. This is just my hardcore character. Like I said, it depends on what's available at the time. If somebody were to launch a classic, fresh private server at the same time that hardcore came out, I would probably pick the fresh private server. But if there's absolutely nothing else out there besides the hardcore fresh, then I would probably, you know, just due to there being a lack of anything else to play, I would probably play that. Unless you guys want to watch me play an FPS game, you know. Yeah, I just sent a message to Nano about that thing that you guys said. I was like, I've never heard this before. Fuck. This guy. I think he's going for the same dude. No, he just ran by. No, maybe not. It was a rogue though, so he's probably gonna wait for me to try and pull it though. How many mobs are here? There's 2. Must be nice to live in Europe and perfect private server to come out. Yeah, it's I guess one of the benefits of living in Europe, anyways. Oh, I didn't. It's the only benefit? There's more benefits than that anyways, but us Americans and Canadians, never mind us Canadians and Americans. Have you ever seen what the ping is for Australians and stuff to play there? Whew. It's like well over, it's like 250 or something. Imagine moving there just for a good private server. Pro investment. I know streamers that have moved to Europe just to play, just because they thought it was a better time zone. Let's see here. Oh, this guy's doing it already. Shit. Level 40 rogue. Oh, mob's taking a beating. That's pretty hard there, dude, huh? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm not getting in on that. I'm not helping you, dude. I attack one and the rest of them are all gonna come at me, so. He's crying. If it was just like a couple of mobs on him, I would have helped him, but so many of them, no. Won't do that. I may see if I can do it myself. I think that's really the only part that's tricky. I mean, you'll have other mobs that jump you along the way, but I think that's really kind of the big one right there. Oh, he's already up. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. My pet's taking a beating. Okay, it should de-aggro here soon. It did, alright. Now I think we can actually do this.
Please help. These creatures are going to eat me. Help me out of here, and I'll give you a great treasure. It's in my camp in the swamp north of Stonard.
Hurry the F up.
A strong box that can be opened
Whoa!
with a trick that only I know. If you help me escape, then I'll teach it to you.
I will. Oh, what? These are reappearing? What? What are these? Look at this. Nice line of mobs for him to aggro. Hey, you just keep walking along there, you idiot. Warlock leveling seems easy. Relatively easy. I mean, hardcore itself is not hard. The only class that is actually really difficult is warrior. And most people die just because they have like a moment where they, you know, aren't paying attention and then they die. Thardor, I made a video about it. You're on YouTube. I made a video, posted it like a couple of hours ago. I go off on a nice little rant. We've been talking about it all night. I went on a nice little rant in the video. So please like and subscribe to the, you know. But yeah, I went on a nice little rant for, oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're going through here? Oh, this will be fun. Have been since I played on the private realms. Well, we were talking about that too. We might be going back to the private realms. We may have to go back to the private realms now. If only there was a nice, good, fresh one coming out. If only we had a nice, good, fresh one coming out. Fresh, vanilla, classic. Being very suggestive. I'm not being very suggestive. I don't know anything. I wish I did. I wish there was one coming out that I knew about, and I had just, it's just too big of a secret. And I you know, I wish there was one out there, but unfortunately, dude. I know zilch. Though I don't fully agree with it, I honestly think that the WoW token has very little impact on the game. Did you watch the whole video though? I don't mind if you leave your own opinion. Did you watch the whole video? Have you always been Horde? Usually yes. I have played some Alliance though. Okay, so if it's going to have very little impact on the game, why bring it out? Like it's going to mean that everybody that was, or people that want to buy gold now that weren't buying it before will now buy it. And it'll drive up the prices of things. So those of us that were not buying gold, we're now being squeezed out, and it's like, hey, you know, my only option now is to buy official gold from Blizzard. Like, you don't think that's really that big of a deal? Man, there are herbs like everywhere, man. It's like Kush's living room? Probably. See, the thing is, Theodore, if there's very little impact that it's going to have in the game, why bring it out? And they're bringing it out for the very reason that they're saying that they're not bringing it out for. Like, they're saying they're bringing it out to help fight against RMT. If it's going to have very little impact, then it's got to be another reason. The other reason is revenue. Right? The other reason is revenue. Consumes we're going for upwards of 500 gold per week. I don't know anyone that's spending anywhere near that for consumes. Like, for one character? I don't know about that, dude. 500 gold? The raid? Okay, we're going back to town. Oh no, we're going over here to turn this in. Wait. Are you? Oh, you're talking about Classic. I thought you were talking about Wrath. I thought you were talking about Wrath, dude. Okay, so that even further, how much are flasks going for right now on Classic Era? Like, the flasks are not going for anywhere near that in Wrath, like, which is just further to the point you didn't need to bring it in, right? You didn't need to bring it in because people weren't needing the money for gold. But in vanilla, the prices went high, and people were buying gold. But if you look on Classic Era, I don't think that the prices are all that high. Although I'm not sure, but are they... In Classic Era, are the herb rates increase? Like Black Lotus spawn increase? I'm actually not sure for Classic Era if the Black Lotus spawn has been increased, or if there's a chance for you to get like higher level herbs when you're picking like Dreamfoil and shit like that. I gotta be careful around this area. I know there's an elite dragon around here somewhere. I know there's one around here somewhere. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I said like an hour or two ago that I was going to go to the washroom. So hold on. Let me just quickly run back to town. So I park myself somewhere carefully. Get rid of whatever I don't need. All right, let me just park myself here and go to the washroom. I'll do a quick ad break as well, guys, so you guys don't get ads when I get back. So go grab something to eat, go pee, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in a bit, okay? Like 3 minutes. playing hardcore give you anxiety? A little bit. A little bit, it can. Alright, let's, we're heading back this way now. Hold on, I gotta get caught up with chat here. YouTube's going nuts with chat tonight, guys. Prices have dropped significantly since Classic Vanilla fell out of favor. But going back to when Classic Vanilla was at its height, we were talking about hundreds of gold each week for raid consumes. Yeah, because like you could just buy gold from bots. The prices skyrocketed, man. That's what happens when like people make a lot more money. Is prices go up. That's how economics works. The demand for gold can be correlated with the amount of bots in WoW. If the community was unanimous about not wanting botters in the game, then the botters would have been there to begin with. Yeah, but all it takes is a few people to start buying, right? And then they can buy up all the consumes and the prices get jacked up. And then when the prices get jacked up, those that weren't buying gold originally, they can't keep up with the price, the rise in price. What do they got to do? They end up, a lot of them will start buying gold, and then when they buy gold, they go and buy their consumes, and that jacked up the price even more. And then those people that still weren't buying gold, damn, they can't keep up. That's how it works. That's literally how it works. Like, yes, if nobody bought gold, sure, your theory is correct, but that's unfortunately not the reality. Just invested 10,000 euros in WoW Gold. Are you doing this right? Yes, actually. Yes, actually you are. Ooh, level 44. Free MMO, what's up, man? Heard about the token shit, man? Everyone hates it, man. Everyone except Blizzard. Well, virtually everyone. There's some people that are saying that it's not going to have much impact on the game, but they're not understanding how economics works. You can look at any major city where people make a lot of money. Things are more expensive than in, like, poorer communities. Try and buy a house in Miami or LA or New York or Chicago or Vancouver or Toronto, and then compare that to, I don't know, insert a really poor town here and tell me which is going to cost more. Right? Like, GDKPs are a disaster for the game, man.
Ah, wonderful. Fresh meat for the fire tonight. Thank you, Adventure.
Blizzard doesn't have the balls to actually ban them, though. And you know why they won't ban them? Blizzard will never ban them. You know why? Because people will buy gold from Blizzard now for the GDKPs. You ever wonder why? You ever wonder why Blizzard was not going to ban GDKPs? Because now they can get in on it. That's why. Now, I'm not a fan of GDKPs, but I'm not a fan because it pushes people to buy gold from bots. Excuse me. If they could make it so that bots couldn't give you gold in any way or sell you stuff like that, I probably would have less of a problem. Like if it was like gold that you actually made from in-game methods, I wouldn't have so much of a problem with GDKPs. But that's not the reality, right? Also, bots have a sub to pay, so they don't give a fuck. What if the bots sub are paid for by bots on retail that are farming gold constantly? What if that's how they're paid for? It remains to see if the average player will. Thardar, come on, man. Have you ever raided in vanilla, man? Like you could probably take basically any guild, and I would argue that probably half the people in their raid, in many guilds, have probably bought gold from at one time or another. I have. I'm a hypocrite, I know. Back in vanilla, I had a guild that was on a 99% alliance server. We were Horde. We had no economy. We had no auction house, etc., etc. No real way of making money except to transfer stuff over through the neutral auction house and then sell it on the alliance auction house, and then transfer the gold back again via the neutral auction house. So in order to get that gold, a lot of people on the Horde side were just buying gold. But I can promise you, it's buying gold through bots or through G2G is massive, man. I'm nervous. I don't want to be here. I'm nervous. Active targets. Where is he? He doesn't actually ever come in here, right? I don't think he ever actually comes in here. Especially during Nax. Yeah, people are buying gold from like day one of Classic, dude. Like I wasn't in the most hardcore guild in vanilla. I would say that probably 75% of the raid were buying gold. I don't know, Roman, is Roman still here? I don't know if Roman's still here or not. But I would venture to say that probably 75% of the raid that I was in just an average raiding guild, were probably buying gold. Cinch TV, welcome. How you doing? Ranking is where most of the gold were bought? Yeah, okay, so, I mean, that's just for PvP. But for raiding, just in our raid, I would venture to say that at least 50 to 70% of the people in the raid were buying gold. I would be shocked if it was less than 50%. Probably right. Well, I know for a fact our guild, which again was not a super hardcore guild for sure, was like we weren't doing speed runs. We weren't like, I mean, we were full consuming, but we weren't, doing some of the crazy stuff. And I promise you, 50% of the people probably at least were buying gold. Right? And then GDKP started, and I'm talking in a raid. I'm talking in a raid that was not a GDKP raid. It was just a normal guild run with maybe a slightly above average guild. Maybe slightly above average. Yeah, think about the GDKPs. I mean, I think you could probably say that 90% of people that were joining GDKPs have probably bought gold from time to time. I can't see very well under here. Yeah, they're getting rid of RMT by bringing in more RMT. Yeah, makes sense. Barely see this crap. Well, this is just a gold selling cartel at this point. I mean, would it have surprised you if you were to find out that Blizzard was selling gold on G2G? What would stop them from doing so? What would honestly stop them from having done so? And nobody would know. Blizzard adding WoW token to Classic makes me even more convinced that they will absolutely... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking earlier, people have asked me all night, Nixon, would I play Hardcore Fresh if it comes out? And I was like, not if there's a fresh private server. If there's a fresh private server, I'm... Still remains the same. I don't believe that it will affect the economy much in Wrath with the WoW token. Okay, so why bring it in? It's so that they can get a piece cut, like a piece. Are we agreeing on that? Like they're only bringing it in so they can get a piece, like a piece of the pie, like. Yeah, Nixon, I've got the chat posted on. I've got it streaming on the stream, like you can see it. So then that way, people, if they want, they can just watch in full screen and just pop out the chat when they want to type something, or just pop out the chat and keep everything else in full screen. It's a better. I'm thinking of you, man. It's a better viewing experience. Also for YouTube vids, yep. Well, I'm dual streaming on YouTube as well, so the only thing is that the restream software, it doesn't tell me how many people I have on YouTube, but whatever. If they, as long as they're chatting, you know, as long as they're chatting, I welcome YouTube viewers. I am kind of curious how many people that actually see me on YouTube are actually discovering me through YouTube and aren't actually like, you know, people that have followed because of a video or something like that. You know, YouTube is not very good at allowing you to be discovered as a new streamer on YouTube. Most people, like if they're Twitch streamers like myself, they stream or they make video content for YouTube to advertise for their Twitch videos. Right? Like a lot of people just don't like the Twitch product, basically. Twitch forces ads down your throat. Hey, you know what? I have no problem with you going to YouTube and watching it there. Like, I think compared to how Twitch was, you know, a couple of years ago, they're far better than they used to be. Like, their chat is even better. You know, it's still not as good as Twitch, but the video encoder and codec apparently that they use on YouTube is better. So the actual video quality is supposed to be better. That's just what I've read. Which is better revenue? Well, Twitch. I actually have subs on Twitch and stuff like that, but I'm not really concerned about that. Like, it's not a which is better. Like, if you're talking about like just viewing, like somebody, like one person watching on YouTube compared to one person watching on Twitch, like the ad revenue that you get is like, for me, is like so minimal. I don't care if somebody wants to go watch me on YouTube, so they don't get ads. I encourage them to do so. Like, if you guys on Twitch want to pop over to YouTube, by all means, you go right ahead. I am not worried about losing my ad revenue on Twitch. If I could turn ads off permanently, I would. I mean, if you're watching in full screen anyways, which is actually a benefit to how I've got the stream set up, because I've got the chat on the stream, you can watch in full stream, and then, I mean, what's the difference between YouTube and Twitch, right? You're watching them both in full stream. The only difference is you pop out the chat, and the chat looks a little bit different. I agree that Blizzard certainly wants more revenue with the WoW token. That goes without saying. But it cannot be denied that it will compete with the botters. That also goes without saying. I mean, it will, but it will also bring in more people that were not previously buying gold. Can we agree on that? Like, there are people that would not buy gold previously because they were worried about getting their accounts banned. So now those people are going to buy gold. Hey, Emerson, what's up, man? And there wouldn't be any bots. What gain does Blizzard get from having a Rampart bot problem in the first place? The sub revenue for one. The sub revenue for one. Like, they said that they banned 75,000. I think I showed it in my video. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I think it said something like 75,000 bots were banned either in the last week or the last 2 weeks. So that's 75,000 bots that were banned. And that's 15,000, and that's weekly that they're banning. So 75,000 accounts times $15 a week. Someone do the math for me. So, hold on, I'll do it quickly. 750, like around 1.2 million in revenue that they're losing. Is that right? Hold on, that sounds ridiculously high. That they're banning every single week. 75,000. Roughly 1.2 million. Am I doing the math correctly in my head? That seems so outrageous that they. So you're telling me that every year they're banning roughly $400 million worth of revenue? Wait, what? What? $400 million in revenue? That's what they're banning. What's the? Hold on. Am I doing the math right? Is it just too late and I'm an idiot? Hold on. They said $75,000. Was it a week or every 2 weeks?
An honor. Your diligence in collecting the Atalai artifacts is worthy of praise, adventurer.
Whoops.
While you were braving the dangers of the Pool of Tears, one of my scouts returned with a scroll written in blood on dried flesh. It seems to be a judicial sentence against a priest of the Atalai tribe. This priest was sentenced to a fate worse than death amongst the Atalai. He was exiled to live far north in the hinterlands with the Witherbark trolls. I will bundle these artifacts. You are to seek out the exile and discover their true use. Return to me once your journey is complete.
Hold on. What was it? Where's the math here? Where? Hold on. Where's the math? Hold on. I'm trying to find the post. It was 75,000 accounts weekly, was it? 75. So if they're 75,000 times $15 a month. So every week they're doing this. So times 52. No, wait, what? Oh, it was the last 2 weeks. Okay, so it's half of that then. Come on. Come on. Like, what? I almost believe I'm still screwing up the math because this is outrageous that people think that they're banning close to $30 million worth of sub money every year? Come on. Come on, dude. Come on. No shot they're doing that. If I was somebody that owns shares in Blizzard or Activision, I would be furious that they were doing that. No, Teeters. It literally said, hold on. Does someone have the post? Hold on. Warcraft forums. I'll show you the post because they actually posted the numbers. They actually posted the numbers, and that was probably Blizz Tracker. Okay, here. Here is the actual post that we're getting this information from, okay? They're saying that using just the past 2 weeks as an example, here are the actions GSO team have taken. Total exploitative World of Warcraft account closures, 73,057. We're going to take that number, okay? 73,057 times an estimate times $15 a month. And they're doing this every 2 weeks, so times 26. Because there's 52 weeks in a year. 28,409,000. This is from their numbers. They're saying that they're doing this. Yeah, but if they buy an account again, Nixon, it doesn't matter. This is the rate at which they're banning accounts. So even if they make another account right away and it gets banned again, it's just calculated in like the next week. This is how many weekly they're banning, they're saying. And that's adding up to $28 million. Hold on. I've already got a second video. Like, I'm going to show people how much revenue Blizzard has come... like 28 million? Are you kidding me? There's no chance they're doing this. No chance. Like, come on, dude. Hold on. Sorry. Let me look up Blizzard revenue. Okay, we're gonna look up Blizzard revenue. Here. Let me see if I can actually get the I want to see what the actual, if they actually show, in a lot of these sheets, they actually show what the revenue is for, okay, here it is. It doesn't break it down between World of Warcraft and Overwatch and Diablo Immortal, unfortunately. But I know they do in their sheets that they, like their SEC filings and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that they actually show the difference in revenue between Activision and Blizzard. Hold on, this will be it here. Oh, here we go. So we're looking. Oh, they don't have. This is everything consolidated. Like, I'm trying to find just Blizzard. This is everything combined. I know they list it somewhere in here, but I'm just not going to spend the entire stream looking for it. I'll look for it off stream. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll have to look for it off stream, but you're telling me that they're banning $29 million worth of accounts every year? Botters probably reinstate new accounts right away so they don't see huge loss month over month. Who, botters don't? I mean, if they were continuously getting banned, the accounts, they would actually lose money. The problem is Blizzard isn't banning accounts. I don't think they're banning them at all. I don't know. Call me crazy. I actually would not be surprised to find out that they're just not banning any of them at all. But they're not banning them fast enough to make it to the point where it's not worth the bot's time. They might even use, oh, for sure, Teeters, for sure they do. When they give their monthly, it's called a monthly, what are they called? Starts with an M, monthly, MAUs, monthly active users is what it's called when they put it in their financials. For sure bots are included in that. Because it makes it look better when they're doing their financial disclosures and announcing it on their quarterly calls. For sure they're doing that. They better be. If I was a shareholder, they better be. I'm actually kind of sad there's literally no server to play WoW on legitimately and clean. Every private server has some degree of shady behavior behind closed doors, and Blizzard's own servers are both rampant and botters, plus other RMT stuff like... Yeah, the only one that we haven't really seen as far as private servers where there wasn't really any shady behavior going on was Nasalrius. Although apparently a lot of people said that Northdale was pretty good. Looks like we're done here. All the way back from Vanilla Classic 2019. Whoops, hold on. I'm missing. The optimal strategy for Blizzard is to ban botters just to the degree that botters remain profitable. Belfast, yes, for sure. Belfast, for sure. If they're banning that many bot accounts every week, then it's a clear sign of how easy it is to make a bot account. Well, I mean, it's super easy to make a bot account. But this is a clear sign of how lucrative it is and almost instantly make a new one. Who is to thank for this? Gold buyers. I mean, this is true, but you're not going to... If given the chance to buy gold, people will buy gold. So what you need to do is make it so that it is really, really difficult to actually... it's really, really difficult to actually...
Where would you like to fly to?
Run a bot account to the point where you're going to make any gold, right? Like that's step number one. And then that way the bots would not be able to make that much gold, and it would drive up the price would be driven up because those people that are still going to buy gold are still going to buy gold. Like if you put 100 gold up, like if gold was really scarce and bots couldn't really farm gold, and you put up 100 gold on G2G for 1,000 gold, and that was the cheapest it was, some fucker's gonna buy it because he wants a mount. Like, it's just gonna happen, right? But, how would you guys... Let me ask you guys this. How much do you guys hate bots? Alodar 5 Ed, 1 second. How much do you guys hate bots? Would you allow them... do you hate bots enough that you would give up the ability to trade with other players? Like, that's an extreme that would actually really nullify bots, because if they couldn't trade you gold or trade you items or anything like that, would you be willing to accept that in order to play on a classic, fresh WoW server that had no bots? Basically, you had to level up, and, like, you can't trade with anyone. You can't trade with guildies, nothing. Would you take that? I think I would. I think I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, I'm good.
Well, look at that. You found the dream dust. And how did you like the swamp, adventurer? It's not easy to get a hot meal there, is it? I had to use some of my favors and gave away a rare bottle of elven wine and did some heavy deducing myself, but I found the information you seek. Here, I wrote a letter with some very interesting bits on our friend Naz Steamboy.
Right.
Do with it what you will. It's too dangerous for me to use.
I stopped carrying once I cut Wrath, but ever since 2019, you were carrying.
He promised me a lot of scarab shells weeks ago, and he hasn't delivered. He's my cousin, so I'd hate to have to send someone to Gadgetson to break something on him.
Let me catch up here.
For me? Let him know he needs to get that delivery together before I do something rash. Gadgetson is in northern Tanaris in Kalimdor.
But people say that they aren't banning bots, yet this amounts to nothing more than an assumption that they aren't. Well, the assumption is derived from the fact that we don't see any evidence that they are. Like, the price of gold doesn't change. When they say, that, you know, we banned to 120,000 bots in 1 week, you go look at the price of gold on G2G and it doesn't change. Because, and if the amount of gold that was available was suddenly more scarce, the price would go up. That's how economics works. But it doesn't. It doesn't change.
Great.
You know?
Wonderful. I can get a bundle for these.
It's almost odd.
Adventure
It
company
just
sure
doesn't
picked
change.
the wrong jungle to mine in, didn't they? We'd all be in better shape if they moved out of here. Thank you, adventurer. You've done a good deed this day. Zanzil the Outcast dwells with his followers in the Jubuwai and Aboraz ruins, northeast of Booty Bay. He is exiled from his tribe.
I had a friend who
Why?
bought gold,
Well, Zanzil has methods of
farmed
bending
and
the
sold to
minds
gold
of
sellers.
others, and his
I mean, I could do the same thing. I've got
uses a
8
mixture of
tailors,
jungle plants on his followers to suppress their
you know,
will and
that,
strengthen their
you know, makes me
His
like
mixture would be worth
1,500
much
gold a
to
week or something like that.
others. Bring me samples of his mixture, and I will find a use for them.
My old buddy Stoli owes me a very special bottle of rum. He tends the
But I
bottle of
don't-
steam wheedle to Naris Kalimdor, and he promised
But
me
I
that
don't,
the rum there is
I mean,
stronger
I
than
guess I could sell the gold that I have
He's so
and make like a
confident
quick
that
like
if I
80
try
bucks
that
or something
rum
like that. I don't know.
with him, then he'll double the money he owes me. Well, I think he's not as confident as he was when last we spoke, and now he's afraid to give me that rum.
Theodore, they're not getting the account back. That's what I'm saying.
Talk to him for me.
They're not getting the account back if Blizzard is actually banning them. They're not getting it back. They have to start from scratch. Like if they've got a bot that's like level whatever 80, and it's farming gold and it's got a bunch of items on it and stuff like that, which it probably doesn't. It probably mails all the stuff to another account. But which, I mean, if they're mailing it to another account, why isn't that account, you know, looked at as well? But if they ban that account is gone and they have to start from level 1 again. So they have to go through the painstaking process of actually leveling all the way up to 80 before they really start to make any serious gold again, right? And then once they're 80 again, maybe they get banned again. But if they were actually banning all the accounts that they say that they are, it just makes sense that having to re-level all of these accounts again sounds suspicious. Yeah, they can. Of course, they can boot up a new account, but they pay for the $15 again, right? But they have to start from level 1, and they're not making any money when they're leveling from 1 to 80. They're trying to get from 1 to 80 as fast as possible, and you know how they're probably boosting their account as fast as possible. By putting their accounts into botting into boosts on through dungeons and stuff like that. Like their own accounts are boosting other accounts of theirs, so they boost them right back up to 80 again. Level the big and farm and gold because you don't put in any effort into this. Well, I mean that's it. That's, you know what? That's something else I gotta put in there. That is, I mentioned in the video that there's a lot of evidence that Blizzard is doing things that deliberately make it easier for bots to make gold, and allowing people to have a DK boost immediately is one of those pieces of evidence. Like the boost alone, people said when they announced the boost that why are you doing this? Stay Safe made a whole video about it. Like, why are you doing this? It's going to make botting so simple, making gold for bots so simple. Right? Like, and same as for like Wrath. You were able to make it free DK. Hey, wow, you made things really easy for bots. Why are you making things so easy for bots? They were told this, and yet you know what they did? They did it anyways. They just did it anyways. You know what they could do right now, though? They could turn that off right now. Hey, next week we're gonna turn off DK boosts so that you can't boost a DK anymore. So if you want one, make it now. Right? Make it now.
What's up?
Oh, I should have gone to the bank. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. I'll go at 42. So it seems a little suspect to me that they're doing all these things to help bots farm gold, when they could tomorrow turn off the ability to make a level 70, hold on, level 60 DK, whatever it is, but they won't. Like, people have more than enough time to have made their DKs by now. Why don't they turn it off? Why didn't they just make it for a limited time? Oh, because, you know, new players might come along, blah, blah, blah. Come on. There's no new players starting to play Wrath of the Lich King now. Still crying. Yes, I am still crying. Play Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's a fantastic game. You make sound like it's not an investment, dude. They pay their $15 just like the rest of us do. Every time they restart a new account, they pay $15 up front before they even enter the game. Like, before they can make enough gold to pay that subscription fee off, they need to be banned. It's not suspicious why they put the boost in for DKs, and it certainly wasn't to help botters. Okay, but now that they see that it's so harmful with botting, why don't they remove it? It's suspicious that they're not removing it. You don't... You don't find that like a little odd that, oh shit, this is really harming our game? They talk about how they have made all these attempts to try and curb botting, and yet the most obvious one is still in the game. Yes, they pay that and get it back. Yeah, I agree with you. They do pay it back. They do make it back. You know why? Because Blizzard doesn't ban their accounts. Or they don't ban them fast enough. Like, literally, dude, you know where they go and like level? I'll tell you. Oh, I obviously don't have it. They go and level from 60 to 70 in one dungeon. What's the name of the dungeon that they do all their leveling? Like, you could ban 30 accounts right now just by looking at who's in that instance. Okay, they get it back because gold buyers buy gold. Yes, but if you hinder their ability to buy gold, to make gold by banning their accounts sooner, do you understand what I'm getting at? Like, if those accounts aren't making $15 worth of gold before they hit level 80 and get banned, they're suddenly not worth it for them to keep paying for the subscription, right? The Blood Furnace? Yeah, I think it's Blood Furnace. Blood Furnace is the one that I'm talking about. Like, it's so easy to see who's... Set your Hearthstone to Chemtro. It's so easy to see... Oh, man, now it's telling me to... Fly to Deathless. Am I going to Deathless for no reason? No, I do need to turn that in. Do I like teriyaki beef jerky? Yes. Are you going to bring me some if you come to Vancouver? Is that what you're saying? When we're neighbors? Oh, getting a little close, are we? SFU isn't that close to me, man. Like, Blizzard's problem is they don't ban... If they are actually banning the accounts, they're not doing it soon enough. Like, they could probably detect these bots way before they're hitting level 80 and way before they've made enough gold to give you $15 worth to sell for $15 for the subscription fee. What is a thousand? I'm gonna look it up. G2G. This is G2G.com. Like I'd know. What is 1,000 gold going for in Wrath these days? Let's see. Game, is it under game coins? Wrath Lich King Classic. Ferlino Horde. Okay, it's going for $2. $2 per 1,000 gold. So they would need to make 7,000 gold before they hit level 80 and get banned. If Blizzard was fast enough on it, they could ban them immediately, like as soon as they started farming in Blood Furnace. Pretty sure it's $2 US. Regular. I thought you hadn't been playing this game in a long time. Theodore, I'm not disagreeing with you, but if we could eliminate all of the gold buyers, that would be an easy solution, wouldn't it? But that's not how you fight this. You fight it by making it so that it is really difficult, virtually impossible for the gold farmers to actually farm the gold. And then that way it would drive up the price so that there would be very, very few people buying gold. You think if the price of gold was like, I don't know, like $1 per gold, that people would be buying gold? There is probably some idiot out there that would, but the overwhelming majority of gold buyers would not be buying the gold. Third, or you don't even need to develop a program. You can go literally have a GM watch the like DKs, for example, that are in Blood Furnace. Like, you can just look at them and tell that they're a bot. You don't need like a special program. You could have 10, and this is another point, is Blizzard flat out refuses to pay for GMs to do this. And that's another thing that pisses people off. It's so blatantly obvious that Blizzard is not spending any money on doing this, and they've got no proof that they actually are. The price of the WoW token, I don't believe, ever changes. The amount of gold that you get for buying the WoW token, I believe, changes. I believe it's $20 regardless, right? Make gold buying on pickup? I like I said before, I don't have a like I asked earlier, if it meant eliminating bots, would you be okay with not being able to trade with players? And some people in chat, the only people that answered said yeah, they'd be fine with that. Right, like that's and yeah, but the cost of the WoW token, Thardor, hasn't changed. The price, the amount of gold that you get has changed. If there was a way to get rid of people from and like the only way that I can think of actually getting rid of gold buying is to eliminate trading. Plain and simple. You can't mail, auction house, and trading between players. Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Demon threat is increasing, and we must close these portals to stem the tide of demons to this world. Good luck, adventurer. Be wary of the.
And now, you know, they can't sell you items on the black market. They can't sell gold. Like, what are you gonna do? And people in chat were like, I'd be all for it. You know? You want to use pots, you got to be an alchemist on your character. That's why when people are talking about adding no trading to hardcore, why people are like, a lot of people are so like they're for it. They're like, hey, yeah, don't allow any trading at any level for hardcore. And then there's people that are like, no, I want to be able to trade. Well, as soon as you allow trading, there's bots. Is there any way? Hold on. Is there any way you could get a community to cooperate in a protest? No, me? No, dude. I'm way too small of a streamer. No. I would have no like zero impact. Point you're missing here is that you're not. It's not about the $20 here. If I want to buy gold and buy 30k gold for that via the WoW token as an example, there's no way you're getting 100k gold right now for 20 bucks. Then I won't purchase gold from third-party site if I pay $20 there. The only way you're going to stop people from... First of all, you're talking about still allowing people to purchase gold, which harms the game. I want the... I want there to be an elimination of actually being able to purchase gold. Shit. I wasn't paying attention there. What was the name of that quest? Conjan. Like, you're talking about still allowing people to buy gold, and I'm like, no. Get rid of it. Get rid of, instead of it, like, saying, oh, we're just gonna, instead of fighting them, we're gonna join them. Instead of doing that, get rid of the ability to actually get gold from the bots. Either make it so that it's extraordinarily difficult for the bots, like actually make an attempt, which Blizzard is not doing. Come on, you can't actually tell me that you think Blizzard is making a serious attempt to get rid of bots, because I would have to say that you're delusional. I felt like a literal criminal. And how many times have you bought gold since then, Regular? Dude, are you kidding me? You don't think that there's not been a literal uproar about the WoW token for years, or bots for years? Okay, I'm sorry, you're just out of touch with reality. If you have not been in the classic community for long enough to understand that the people in the classic community have been fed up with bots and stuff like that, dating all the way back to like private servers, and people screaming about the WoW token, like not wanting it in classic, like right since the day classic was announced, then you've just missed out on the conversation. I don't know how else. You're trolling at this point. Like, literally, people have been like freaking out about this since Classic was announced, and even way before, when private servers, Nostalrius, Lights Hope, like, bots were there, and they were doing everything that they could to get rid of them. You've got to be joking here. Like, literally, private servers like Nostalrius and Lights Hope, etc., they were doing a way better job with way less resources. We're talking like a 5-man Nostalrius team with way less resources.
There's a valley to the southeast, the Valley of Bones.
Nostalrius was doing a way better job with a server that averaged during peak hours 15,000 people online at one time, upwards of 100,000 active users. They were doing a way better job than a multi-billion-dollar company in Activision Blizzard. Like, come on, man. They're not trying. They're not even. Do you work for Blizzard? Like, how is somebody defending this?
That's what we'll sell to the Magrum.
if that doesn't make sense, people were upset, then bots wouldn't be there. Dude, no, okay. I understand where you're getting confused now. You don't understand the simple fact that we would have to have everybody be pissed off, and everybody, like literally everybody, man, not buy gold. But the fact of the matter is that enough people do that it fucks it up for everyone else. The economy goes way out of whack, and then if you want to play the game and actually be competitive, you are literally forced in some situations to have to buy gold. Like you're giving a situation where absolutely everybody had to stop buying gold. But that's not the situation. If you talk to the average player wants gold gone.
Although I have no
Like you're giving no leeway to there being like even just a small percentage of the population. As soon as that small portion of the population buys gold, prices get driven up. But this is just facts, and people, especially regular, and I don't agree on anything.
Head directly south and return to me when the threat has been ended.
Anything. And people, yeah, you think that I want to have to buy gold, like $40 a month in gold, to be able to pay for WoW so that I can raid? Like, I know a lot of people that were buying gold regularly, and they were pissed. They don't want to spend, you know, $40 a month or whatever it was just to raid in Classic. They were furious, man. Or having to run GDKPs on an alt character just so that they could raid? Like, who wants to do that? But yes, there's the odd person that's like, you know what? I just don't have time to farm gold. I'll just buy it. Of course, there's those people. Any way back in chat? No, Villain. If you look on the stream, I'm replying to people that are on YouTube as well. I've got both chats running on. That way you can you can pop out the chat and watch in full stream if you want, and then just type in the popped out chat that you've got. Where's he? The number one guild in NA, the most hardcore roster, probably like 75% of the roster was buying gold to raid per week because spending 2K a week on consumes is. Yep. I was making the example earlier. That even in the guild that I was in, regular, probably 50% of the roster at least were buying gold. Whoops. Whoa! Scared the shit out of me. Limit and Echo spends thousands each RWF. I should ask straight from Liquid. I wonder if he would actually tell me like how much their average player might have to spend in gold. Onslaught was an exception because they were just on their own entire sandbox. What do you mean? Third, we just explained to you why, like, the average person does not want to buy gold. The average person who buys gold is almost forced into it. Hold on, do I need to get these? Yes. Is almost forced into it because in order to pay for their consumes, they can't make enough gold. They can't make enough gold in game. I don't know why this, like, I honestly, like, you're not trolling, seriously, really, are you? No, it's you are. I mean, obviously you have a choice, Theradar, but like virtually every guild required full consumes in order to raid. You completely ignore the Theradar, I'm going to ask you a simple question. Do you buy gold for raiding? Yes or no? Be honest. Do you buy gold? Because I find it really hard that you are so defensive of this fact, unless it's because you actually buy gold. Yeah, you have a bunch of people in my chat that have told you that they buy gold, and yet they don't want to. Because in order to like compete, they need the consumes that they can't make, or that they can't farm enough gold for in a week in order to raid. Third, or like, I don't know of any. I'm sure there were guilds that existed that didn't require consumes. The overwhelming majority of them did, and that was the same was true back in original vanilla as well. Like I don't know. Out of touch or trolling. I don't know which it is, but like literally everyone in my chat is disagreeing with you, but you're holding tight to your belief, I guess. Sometimes people don't want to spend 5 hours raiding also. Yeah, so they want consumes so they can get the raid done faster. Is that how it works? Oh, we don't want to go near him, do we? I don't know if I can fear him, but... Yeah, don't have fun by being able to raid with consumes. Do shit damage. Don't allow yourself to be able to see if you can compete against the best players in the world. I get it. I get it, dude. I don't know if I can fear this dude or not. Third, does anyone in chat agree with Third? Anyone? Just one person. Come on, someone troll me and say that they do agree with them. Someone troll me and say that they do agree. Please. So you're saying that you bought gold and that it was a must because you wanted to compete on the parse meter, and the consequence of that, who cares, right? I cared. Yes, I wanted to compete. I wanted to compete on the parse meters. I'm sorry that you're not somebody that's competitive and wants to compete on the parse numbers. Yes, I wanted to compete. Is this dude fearable? Or am I going to be using a sprint potion? I'm going to find out really quickly here if I'm running. Okay, we're good. We're good. I was going to use a Swiftest pot, though, if he was. I did care about the consequences of buying gold. I could have had my account banned. More importantly, I could have been kicked out of the raid full of people that I like playing with. Like, literally all friends of mine from, like, even as far back as private servers. Why? Because we're competitive dudes. And okay, you don't care about the competitiveness crap. Okay, we get that. I'm a competitive person. I wanted to parse well. I wanted to do well. But guess what? I didn't have the time to farm all the gold because the prices were so jacked up. It was ridiculous. So I wouldn't have been able to. And I guarantee you, I'm not the only one in this chat that is the same way. I guarantee you there's 45 people watching me on Twitch. There's probably 30 people that are on right now that are the same boat as me. They probably bought gold for the same reason. I'm not strawmanning. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Literally everyone in the chat is agreeing with me. You're totally trolling. Even when I ask people even when I asked people to troll me and say that they agreed with you, they still didn't. I gotta kill this dude over here, I think. Stupid clause with Alodar and I agree. It must be certifiable, and yes, it should be certified. It is obviously true. Oh, hold on. We got two. I didn't see there was two in here. That doesn't matter. Just kill. Oh, is this guy an elite? No, he's not. He's like taking like no damage originally. I don't care what a handful of others think. Okay, then go look at like all the other videos that have been posted, and you tell me, dude. The overwhelming number of people are saying like nothing but. Go look at the comments after the message that whatever the guy's name is. What am I looking for? Ghost of Plasm. Go look at the messages after the blue post. Go look at Asmongold's video. Go look at every other video that's been made and tell me how many people you've got that are agreeing to it. If my community, which is relatively small, is not enough for you, fine. Go look at some communities that are tens of thousands of people strong that are basically saying the same thing. Okay, Joel, can you just ban him, please? Just outright ban him. I'm tired of this nonsense. Like, literally, dude, you're honestly just trolling. That can be your first active duty as being a mod on YouTube there, Joel. Go ahead. Like, literally just here to troll. I don't mind if you have a difference of opinion, but you're just arguing for the sake of arguing at this point. It's dumb. What am I doing here? Oh, okay, so do I... I'll do it myself. Just give me a second. No, but literally everyone is disagreeing with you, dude, and you're like, you're just here to argue, and that's the type of shit that I don't put up with in my chat. No, don't time him out. Ban him. Like, just ban him. I don't want him back. How do I ban on YouTube? You not ban on YouTube? Thank you. You asked to be mod, now you're a mod. Now you're a mod. Do you want me to take your mod away? If you don't like doing that, I'll... What am I looking for here? No band superior platform. What do I need to actually do this? I haven't done this one in so long, like... That was the best mod Alodar ever had before you got banned. You were okay. All right, let's try this. Kill the ghosts that spawn and loot them for... Oh, I vaguely remember this quest now. The blue post is comedy gold. I haven't even had the chance to read the comments afterwards. Whoa. Whoa, hold on. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. We're out, we're out, we're out, we're out, we're out, we're out, we're out. How effing far are they gonna... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I didn't realize the other ones were gonna aggro like crazy, so I started freaking out. Well, that, I mean, the WoW token needs... I mean, E-Rhines... E-Rhines. How many people do you think were actually going through the effort of actually trading or transferring gold and then buying a WoW token? A lot of people were not doing that at all. They were just buying it directly from the source. All right, let's try this again. Now that I know that they're gonna aggro like fucking crazy. If I aggro one, are they all gonna come at me, aren't they? Good amount of people were trading between. Okay, but I mean, percentage of people that were playing on the server, Rhines, come on, like comparatively speaking, very few. Like there were some people that were buying their accounts in Venezuela as well. Remember when they're paying for accounts through Venezuela? Like yes, some people did that. The overwhelming majority of people were not doing that. Yeah, I know you were. That's why I brought it up. I know you were buying your account through there. But you were maybe the only person I knew that was actually doing that. But you could do it. Fine, still doing it. DDO5, hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Unless Blizz bans gold buyers and bots, it's forever doomed. Well, I mean, you just have to ban bots enough that they can't farm enough gold, that it's at a price that people would be able to generally afford. Like you're obviously never going to eliminate it unless they eliminate trading. Any bets on that Blizzard is gonna add tokens in Era? Why? What would stop them now? What would stop them now? Why wouldn't they at this point? Too many rich people play WoW? Dude, come on. A lot of really poor people play WoW too. I mean, come on, dude. Not many poor people sell gold. Like, yes, there are some, but, I mean... Not very many of those poor people are willing to give up their WoW account by being banned. Alright, we's done. Ryan's, in all honesty, most of those people are not rich in WoW either. Like, most people in WoW are not, like, they're not making a lot of gold. The good players that you and I know, sure. The average player, no. There are poor people that play WoW to farm gold. Yeah, you know what they're called? Venezuelans. They're called Venezuelans. We've actually got a country that they're from. And, like, the average person... I'd say the overwhelming majority of people that are playing WoW from North America are not selling their gold on G2G. In fact, I would even go so far to say a lot of people probably don't even know you can sell your own gold to them. Yes, we here in chat do. Run away, run away, run away! Was I streaming in 2019 when Classic released? I've been streaming since, I think this is my 8th year. In fact, I think my actual like 8-year anniversary was this month, I think. Hello from Greece. Hey, how's it going, man? I've always wanted to go to Greece. Oh, you know what? I just realized I'm looking on the wrong bloody page. I'm missing like a bunch of chat. Sorry, I think a bunch of the Twitch chat I was missing. I'm so used to looking up now at the chat. I was looking at the YouTube chat. Let's see. Were you streaming? Yes, I was. I go to Greece on vacation in 1 month. Man, I'd love to go to Greece. Greece and Italy I haven't been to yet. I'd love to go. We all know people that got banned for gold buying. We do. I had several people in my own guild that got banned. Well, two. I think two people got banned for it. No one gets banned for using guides? I mean... The root of all WoW's problem is the player base. Well, I mean, if we could eliminate the people that would actually buy gold, then we wouldn't have a problem. And that's sort of what the guy that I banned or had banned was saying. But the problem is you're never going to eliminate those people for like many reasons. Like the price of gold is cheap enough that people are going to buy it. So if the price dramatically increased, maybe they wouldn't. And there's always going to be those rich fucktards who, if you know, a gold was $1, you'd have some asshole that would come along and spend 1,000. You know, like they would just do it. Alex Sensual says pronouns are coming to Blizzard. Yeah, I'm not going to get into that. I mean, I agree with a lot of what Alex says on stuff to do with fresh vanilla and needing fresh vanilla with no changes. But our political opinions are probably very different. I subbed several times, but you didn't notice? What? Hold on. Nikolai, oh, thank you very much for watching on YouTube. We got one more viewer. Thank you very much, dude. Like I said, any of you that are on Twitch, if you're annoyed with the ads, feel free to jump over to YouTube and we'll watch there. Why is something like Rested XP okay and gold buying isn't? If they banned the use of guides, I don't know that I'd have a problem with it. You had a homie that spent 2K in gold on oh my god. I live in Vancouver, yes. It's convenient to buy gold. I agree. It is very convenient to buy gold, especially with how cheap it is. That's the point. If they made it to the like where it was virtually impossible for bots to farm enough gold to make money, which they don't. They conveniently allow players to you know, boost DKs for free on new accounts and stuff like that. If they actually made it difficult for bots to actually, like, could you imagine if they didn't have DKs? They'd have to level up a DK from level 1, and, you know, these DKs are getting boosted in instances. Ryan's gonna love that. Because I know Ryan's love being boosted. Ryan's is all for bots, by the way, guys. If you haven't... the only reason I'm not yelling and screaming at Ryan's is because he's a friend, and we get along. But Ryan's loves bots. He loves them.
You are to be commended, adventurer. Your effort has helped greatly in fighting the demon threat, and all of Azeroth is safer because of it.
I wrote when they changed the portraits for being sexual and the jokes. Twitch is a better look to it. I gotta say, YouTube feels a bit weird. Mavo, if you want, like, you can just watch in full screen and pop out the chat so that you like, you can basically be on either. Then if you're watching in full screen, first of all, it's better visually, and you can just write in the chat, right? Like, that's kind of the benefit of me having the chat on the screen, so that you can still see the chat as it goes through. But you can just type in the popped out window. Yeah, someone found the wolf whistle offensive and you can't speak. I know. Like, there's some things that are just absolutely ridiculous that Blizzard's done. Like, I mean, people getting butt hurt over the fact that you can spit on someone. I mean, come on. You don't like bots? How old am I? I'm 27, obviously. Just look at me. Okay, Ryan's... Okay, you say you don't like bots? Do you level your characters from 1 to 60 by yourself, or do you have them boosted? Just be honest. Just be honest.
For the Horde!
Artist, hey, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Just be honest, man. Do you boosted by a friend? Yes. Boosted by a friend that doesn't speak much English, right? And you can just sit at the door. You don't have to do any work. Rhines, how would you feel if Blizzard made it such that you didn't get XP from mobs in a dungeon more than once? Like, if you ran an instance, the mobs that you killed the very first time, you get XP that one time, and then after that, you don't get XP for them anymore. Would you be okay with that? He knows English. Go, bro. Mucho English. You'd be fine with it, okay. But as long as the option is there for you to buy gold, you're gonna do it though, right? Thank you, Nixon. When a booster adds you to a friend list. Wait, why would you buy gold for a WoW token when buying that WoW token costs more than the price of the account on it from Venezuela? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up. Either you're not doing that, or financially you're making a mistake. No, Nixon, people were buying gold. They were just buying them on their alliance characters.
Kinda slimy, eh? Well,
Don't tell anyone I said that.
Adventurer. This stuff will be worth a fortune if I can convince the centaurs what it is.
Token is $20. Yeah, but he was buying retail gold max and then paying for his account with retail gold. But what I'm saying is he'd still be paying more for the retail gold than it would be to pay for his Venezuelan account at like $1 a month. Yes, Rhines, people were buying gold. I even admitted earlier that I did because I was doing everything that we could to try and get tyrants to be able to raid with consumes and stuff like that, and because we didn't have an auction house on the Horde side, I bought a bunch of gold and bought all the consumes on the Alliance side and transferred them over. But if you could ask me right now, like, yes, I'm one of those people that reluctantly went and bought gold. But if I could be given a magic wand and go poof, nobody is able to buy gold or have gold traded to them, or, you know, have, you know, whatever, and bots were gone, I would take that option in like immediately. I never got banned for buying gold, no. But I could have. We had people in our guild that got banned on Fairlina, though.
Let us rejoice in your success. I trust now that our future here is not as bleak as I once thought.
Like, that definitely happened.
The demons will be slain, the burning blade will fail in their efforts, and we may one day have a place we can safely call home again.
Okay, I am going to farm mobs until I hit... till I get level 42. I think these ones down here are the higher level mobs, aren't they? 36. Thought there were higher level mobs here. Only half a bar though. What do I need? I need 2,500 roughly. You're still using T-Morph? Oh, man. I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of these. I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of these. Warrior, do you sell it for the WoW token, or do you sell it to bots? Like G2G and stuff like that. Which do you do? I used to sell my retail gold and buy WoW tokens for... Whoops. And cash out on Overwatch loot boxes. I'm waiting for Warrior Nick to let me know what he does. He sells it back to WoW or to the bots, like G2G, or if he just sells it for the WoW token. If a WoW token, okay, that's... I forgot those hyenas are down here. I gotta watch out. Make sure there's nothing too dangerous down here. Just a few more mobs away from dinging here. Oh, now Rhines is back on. You give me a view on each. Oh, Rhines, you are the man. Giving me a view on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Very much appreciated, sir. To eliminate gold buying, make the a realm for gold buyers, right? Like PTR, consume, vendor, want and parse 100 times a week. Then give a server that's normal. Yeah, but you're still gonna have people that are eventually gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna buy a little bit of gold on the normal server, Rhines. That's never gonna stop it. The only way you would absolutely stop gold buying is to eliminate the ability to trade with other players. That's it. You're also double viewing? Thank you very much, dude. Double viewers, I love you. I love you. I love you, double viewers. Thank you. The problem, Rhines, is there are probably people that legitimately have a reason as to why they're transferring over 40,000 gold to another player. there's definitely a legitimate reason for why people are transferring large sums of gold between people. Right? Are you going, are you going to ban those people as well, or take a chance that you're banning them? And then you also have the situation where people have burner accounts. You know, you buy gold once, you stop paying for the subscription for that account, and then what do? The next time you need to buy gold, you just get another burner account. Ding 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 ding. That's fine. The history will hold on. Yeah, that would require people to look over absolutely everything, and then any account that looks suspicious, they would have to painstakingly go through every account to figure out exactly what this person was doing. It's probably a bigger job than you're actually giving it credit for. Alright, I think we can go and fly to Daenerys. No. We're not doing that. We're going to go get trained.
Treat the Windrider well as it takes you to your destination. May your ancestors watch over you.
Actually, I think I've still got one to... Oh, I thought I had Fire Mod to turn in here, no?
Be careful.
I must have already done it.
Treat the Windrider
Alright, we'll
well
go
as it
to
takes you your
Org.
destination. May your ancestors watch over you, adventurer.
Like, if Blizzard wanted to easily catch people rhymes, they could make a shit ton of fake accounts on G2G's website. Like, literally. I'm not talking like one or two. Like, I'm talking dozens, thousands of them. Make a bot program that does that for them. And then sell gold to people on... although, you know what? That wouldn't work. And I'll tell you why. Because it would be a little mischievous of people to do this. But if they were to do that and ban the accounts that were buying the gold, you know what would happen? You would have people literally buying gold to be sent to accounts of people that they don't like. Like, that would be evil, but I guarantee you that, like, Race to World First, you would have people that would literally be buying gold and sending it to, like, the tank or whatever. Findy, you're getting close, man. You're getting close. Yeah, the fundamental issue is at the source. You would yeah, the Race to the World First was kind of boring. I did watch it the last like 8 hours or whatever this year because Trey, who I've met at BlizzCon, is one of the guild leaders of Liquid. Super cool dude, and when I saw that they were in first place, I was like, you know what? And I thought it was gonna be over in like an hour. It was like another 5 or 6 hours. I was struggling to stay awake. Yeah, the fundamental issue is that Blizzard isn't banning the accounts before they can start to churn enough gold to be profitable. That is the problem, and Blizzard isn't doing that. All we needed for this gold buying discussion is Findy. Findy, do you buy gold? Jeez, I shouldn't have asked. I knew I was gonna get. I knew I'd get an answer like that. Bought like 50k gold in Classic. How much was gold in Classic, Rhines? I'm asking you. How much was gold in Classic? I actually can't remember how much it was for 1,000 gold. It was quite a bit, though. It was a lot more than it is now. 1,000 gold was like 30 bucks, so times that by 50. Findy. That's like... Is that $1,500? What the F, dude? Problem is that yeah, but it's M Zombie. What we were saying is Blizzard needs to be doing something to make it such that bots aren't able to farm enough gold to make it viable for them to actually continue. But Blizzard doesn't do that. Like we know that. Okay, I gotta go here. $10K for 70. Oof.
You know enough to be dangerous, but you still look like you need training to be
Death coil, boys and girls. Death coil. Is that... Excuse me, all I got? That I would actually pay gold for? I guess so.
Want to make your demons more powerful? It'll cost you, but you've come to the right place.
PayPal account was jumping for a bit. I got it really cheap in an AQ patch, and then it spiked to like $70, $80 per K in Nax. Yeah, ridiculously expensive. All right, let's go buy a bag. We're gonna get at least one bag. I might actually start buying a few now, just to get some inventory space here.
What do you...
I can't remember if I bought 10 slaughters for the bank or not. All right, thank you, Joel. Take care. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly or not, but take care. Oh man, I haven't even checked my video. There's like tons of comments. Like I'm gonna need to actually like deal with that later. Yeah, I don't know, I seem to start coming down with a cold, although during the day today I felt fine. I didn't feel like I had a cold or anything, but last night while I was trying to get to sleep, suddenly, you know, the sniffles, came up, and then when I woke up this morning, I felt fine. Weird. And now they seem to be coming back.
With a goblin.
Okay, so I already bought the 10 slot ones for that. So that's... No... Whoops.
Besides the grunts outside,
I'll go blow my
brothers
nose in a
and I
second here,
fought in
guys.
The Battle of Highjaw. Any who seek to steal from the bank must face us first.
Man, I already almost like filled it up. Probably sell this crap. Where do I... Oh, you know what? It's in Tenaris where I get the cooking. Oh, I need to go do that. Definitely need to do that. We'll beat Canada in the World Championships this year? That would make me ill. Yes. No, I would be like, whatever. Long as Florida wins the Stanley Cup, I'm fine with whatever happens at the World Hockey Championships full of players that nobody's ever heard of before. I'm okay with that. This might be a little annoying. Bedard is not in the World Cup. He did not allow himself to go to the World Cup in case that he got injured, like every other Canadian player, because it would, he could have like a, could you imagine Bedard going to play in the World Cup and then getting a career-ending injury? Hey guys, we got a long flight here. I'm going to go to the washroom, and I'm going to do an ad break while we're doing this. And Findy can think about how stupid of a comment that was that he just made. I'll be right back, though. Don't go anywhere. If you want ad-free viewing, I am dual streaming on YouTube. You can, by all means, go there. Let me, hold on. Let me bring up the actual, I don't even have it active right now, actually. You can press the link down below. Down below, there's a link to my YouTube channel. You can go there, watch ad-free viewing, okay? I'll be right back. Doing an ad now. Take care. I'll be right back, guys. And for those of you that are watching on YouTube or have a sub on Twitch, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. I'll be right back. Hopefully those help. Vindy says Vindy says Ryans, I don't think a lot of people did realize that it was coming. A lot of people actually believed Blizzard when they said, hey, we're not bringing this into Classic, and then they did. They even said in the post, we've changed our mind. Check the clip of you? Like this is actually you? I don't believe it's actually you.
One of the best ways to drain people's energy.
Hey, your accent is nothing like that, so I know it's not you. It looks like you from behind though, as a bald dude. When I seen they added it, my thought, damn, took them long enough. Yeah, a lot of people actually took them for the word, and that they were going to not, Somebody mentioned that Asmongold had reacted to it. I mean, I know Asmongold is more of a retail guy, but I got to imagine that even he said that this is stupid. He wasn't impressed. I haven't seen any content creators that are actually pro the token in WoW. I haven't seen anyone post that yet. Someone said that. Oh wait, Romanowski said, who's probably not here. Apparently, Preach posted a video too. Let's take a. Maybe we can watch one. So we watch Asmongold. Fuck it, let's watch it. So, somebody mentioned, chat, somebody mentioned earlier that Asmongold had reacted to this. I have no idea. Like, I've always said that Asmongold is a little bit more of a retail player. I wouldn't define him as like a, one of the people that is, pro no changes and, hardcore, but he does play Classic, but I believe he would be leaning a little bit more as to, he'd be more of a retail player. So I'm kind of curious as to how he feels about official excuse. Okay, I'm guessing by the title he doesn't agree with that, but I would expect that he wouldn't agree with it. But let's see what he says. Hold on.
Blizzard's thoughts on WoW Token and Wrath Classic. Okay, here we go. Greetings. We want to take a moment to talk about the WoW Token and
I wish it would just
Wrath
automatically.
of the Lich King Classic. Well, it's really nice of Blizzard to make a statement on this, and it's so long nobody's ever going to read it.
I read it.
Except for
Hold on, no. If you're watching this, or if you're watching this, I read the whole thing on my video, okay, and went through it piece by piece, and my video was slightly longer than his.
for me, I'll read it. I'll be your TTS, and we'll take a look at it. Greetings. We want to take a moment to talk about the WoW Token and Wrath of the Lich King Classic. The best way to start is simply say this wasn't something that we arrived at lightly. For the entirety of Classic so far, the WoW Classic team has been very resistant to the idea of adding the WoW Token to any form of Classic in the Western region. When WoW Classic launched in 2019, adding something like the token felt unimaginable to us. Yeah, I thought so too, actually.
So are we
it's
all.
funny they mentioned that.
So are we all.
That continued to be true for us even late into Burning Crusade Classic.
Hold on a second. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we all thought that. That's kind of weird how a lot of us thought that. I know, except Ryan's in my chat. Yeah, if I happen to post this on YouTube, Ryan's in my chat. Everybody, he didn't. He never saw it coming.
For a few
or
reasons.
he did see it coming. He knew it was coming.
Vanilla WoW scarcity of gold matters a lot. Okay, they're just kind of explaining like why scarcity of gold matters. It just didn't feel classic. It felt jarring, out of place, and was antithetical to what most of us wanted to relive in those early years of WoW. However, what we want to do from a design perspective and what we need to do for the good of the community aren't always aligned. And this is one of the more difficult things about maintaining a large online game like Wrath Classic. When we really looked at the state of things in Wrath Classic, how different players approach the game, we saw that we cannot cause the demand for gold to be lower. The impact of illicit RMT is beyond just buying gold. It's the entire black market that revolves around gold sales. The concept of bots gets thrown around a lot, but it's not just bots that fuel
Hey, hold on.
this.
Let me go
It's
back. Let me go back to what he said there. Hold on.
Demand for gold to be lower. The impact. When we really looked at the state of things in Wrath Classic, how different players approach the game, we saw that we cannot cause the demand for gold to be lower.
We cannot cause the demand for gold to be lower. Yes, you can. And the way that you can cause the demand for gold to be lower is to do something to dramatically increase the price of gold, which means very harshly limit bots' ability to make gold. And you can do that in two ways. One, ban them long before they're able to actually start farming gold. And two, stop allowing people to pay for services in-game like boosting that just gives them their gold right back so they can resell it again. You can most certainly do something like that. If you eliminate those two things, the amount of gold on the market won't completely dry up, but there will be far less of it, and the price for gold will go way up. And then that way people will look at it and say, well, I'm not paying $1,000 for 1,000 gold. A lot of people would stop buying gold, so the demand would be a lot lower.
The impact of illicit RMT is beyond just buying gold. It's the entire black market that revolves around gold sales. The concept of bots gets thrown around a lot, but it's not just bots that fuel this, it's compromised accounts, credit card fraud scams, hacked clients, and the tools that elicit third parties to use to fuel the engine that is RMT trade. We keep hearing folks saying things like ban the bots a lot. We ban tens of thousands of bots a week. It's not visible to you just how much we do, and that's absolutely another problem in itself. We need to be better at surfacing these actions. Well, I thought you didn't do that because you banned in massive waves so people couldn't use A/B testing to see what would trigger the fail-safe for Blizzard looking into your account. Because I remember that's what they had said before. They said that they didn't ban people instantaneously every single time because they waited to do it in waves. That way the botters couldn't do a better job at kind of narrowing down what exactly is triggering the Blizzard the Blizzard system. So I actually heard the exact opposite of this.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure Blizzard said this. That's why they don't do anything, and then there's a massive ban, and all of them get banned, and then they don't do anything, there's a massive ban, then all of them get banned. So that's what they said. Honor body stop.
And a lot of them, by the way, the bots that are leveling up, You can ban them before they even hit level 80 and really able to start generating gold by banning them like when their DKs are in are boosting themselves, self-boosting themselves as soon as they start. Like you can tell, you know, when it's 5 bots that are all kind of running in the same way and heading to what's the name of the instance again in Hellfire Peninsula that they're all using to boost basically, and you can just look on like do a /who on that instance and see, like, you know, however, like we only see up to 50, but Blood Furnace, thank you. But Blizzard could probably see like way more than that if there's more than that. And just immediately look at them and say, okay, there's 5 bots in this one account or in this one instance, and they're all moving in the same direction. Boom, ban them all. Like before they're even able to start generating enough gold to actually sell, start banning them. But Blizzard doesn't do that. They wait. And they wait here for this lame excuse that they give so that they can just start farming gold and selling that gold. They need to ban them earlier than that.
Because they couldn't figure out how they're doing it. When did they say that?
The naked herbers and miners in Shalazar. Hell, just have Alodar do his PKing on his druid when he's in Shalazar Basin and see how many bots he's PKing. That's why I stopped playing stop playing Horde on that server, is because I was literally 90% of the people that are attacking were bots. It's like so easy to see that they're bots. It's just like, no, it's crazy. If there's all these bot accounts, you'd probably have less layers as well. Like,
I think it was
the game would run smoother.
Somewhere around 2010.
Why would Blizzard do that? They're losing subs by doing that. They have a fiduciary responsibility towards their investors. And that's exactly why they don't do it, Fendi. You're right. You're absolutely right. We actually, they listed how many, it was 73,000 in like 15 accounts or something like that they banned over the last 2-week period, Fendi. Add that up, and it was like $29 million a year that they're suggesting that they're banning like every 2 weeks. Or that's how much it would add up to a year. $29 million. Like absurd that they're even suggesting that. And yes, of course, if they ban them, then what happens? Then they go and resub and they pay for another account. So they have to allow the accounts to last long enough for them to farm enough gold that it makes it worthwhile for the bot accounts to actually keep being active. If they ban them too soon, the bot accounts will stop, and then they won't get that revenue from the actual account themselves, the monthly subscription from the account themselves. But if you allow them to keep going just long enough so that they start being profitable, and then ban them afterwards, then what'll happen? The gold seller will be like, okay, well, we made money off these accounts. We're gonna restart all over again. No problem.
I don't know. I could be wrong. The truth is we've never been better and more effective at identifying and actioning malicious accounts in our game security operations. Team that handle these actions are iterating and innovating on a near daily basis. Unfortunately, in the history of WoW, the people perpetuating this illicit trade have also never been better at coming up with new methods, schemes, farms, and exploits to work around our efforts. As much engineering and analytics efforts we put into this, illicit RMT workshops put the same amount in or more, and there are hundreds, if not thousands, of these workshops working around the clock to develop new technologies to counter our new technologies and techniques. It's an arms race, and it never, ever ends. That's true. We'll never completely beat bots or illicit RMT. It's an unwinnable war. Well, yeah, exactly. So they might as well get paid for it. Let's see here. As long as there's money to be made by third parties, the ubiquitous nature of this type of thing in online games is an objective fact. It has always been part of WoW and every other online game for the past 25 years and will always be a part of online games. It's frustrating to fight this fight, but we will not stop fighting it. Well, you just did. Anyway.
By the way, that's exactly what I said in my video. I said that you didn't start fighting it, but you basically are joining them. You just did stop fighting it.
Anyway, let's see this. While we can't completely win the war, what we can do is minimize the impact it has on the game. Is WoW Token the end-all and be-all to solve this? No, but it's a tool, and it's just one tool, though, among many. There's clearly a demand for gold in certain types of player, and that demand is only increasing. So we're engaging a tool that we've used before to help mitigate this RMT on the game. The more tools we employ, the less lucrative we can make it on third parties whenever they make a profit. And less likely it is that new malicious actors will enter the illicit RMT scene. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Wrath design.
But they can suggest that they're trying to make it as non-profitable as possible, which is what I was saying earlier. They need to actually do that to make it as non-profitable as possible for the bots, so that that's what they need to be doing. But they don't, and I can prove that by just looking at a /who list of Blood Furnace to see how many blood DKs are in there, leveling themselves up with names like WXTYPOQR. And, you know, it would be really easy for a GM, which Blizzard doesn't want to pay for, to actually go and look in each instance and see that there's 5 blood DKs running around together, leveling themselves up and moving in the same pathing and stuff like that. Like, it would be really easy for them to have somebody go in and do that. And, like, how long does it take you guys to look at a bot and realize that's a bot? It's pretty damn fast. It's almost instantaneous. Like, you can see somebody running, and just by the way that they turn and stuff like that, it's like, okay, that's a bot.
In the value of gold, and so this is why they think it's okay. Circling back to what was mentioned earlier, the WoW token feels like a tool that we should deploy now. We have to look at the base design of Wrath of the Lich King. Ultimately, what convinced us to reconsider the WoW token after resisting this path so long. In Wrath Classic, your normal weekly activities are, for the most part, self-sustaining. Buying potions, flasks, reagents, and other normal necessities of end game that can be subsidized entirely just by playing the game normally. Simply put, gold is more plentiful, and the base game design of Wrath minimized the focus on needing to farm to support normal play. That is accurate. Yeah, that part is accurate.
Sorry, what was this
You
last
don't need
part?
to farm as much gold for now.
For
as
Wrath,
you did
yeah.
back in Vanilla WoW.
So if you don't really need to farm that much gold, why bring it in? And that was my point that I made in the video that I posted today. If players really don't need to farm that much gold, why bring it in at all then? Like, you don't need it, right? Players don't need that much gold. Why else? For GDKPs, we know why. Like, we know why. For GDKPs.
When we considered that, we realized the introduction of the token wouldn't be a temptation for most regular players to buy and help support their usual everyday gameplay. It's simply not impactful to the average player who logs in, raids a few days a week with their guild, does a few dungeons and dailies, and then plays on other games between those activities. There's no friction in that player's experience that would tempt them to buy a token just to keep themselves afloat. So the reason why you're adding tokens is because people won't buy them?
Exactly!
I'm not sure I'm buying that.
Exactly.
As mentioned earlier, we need to...
The only reason they're adding it is to get in on the revenue. That's the only reason they're adding it. Exactly, Asmon.
Improve the visibility around what we do. We posted some weeks ago that we banned over 120,000 malicious accounts.
Okay, we looked at this figure earlier. They said, it says here, using the just the past 2 weeks as an example, here are the actions our GSO team have taken. And it says that the total World of Warcraft account closures were 73,057. And we added that all up, and over the course of a year, that equals over $28 million in accounts if they're banning at this rate of 73,000 every 2 weeks. And they're suggesting that that's basically a typical week for them. Like, does anyone actually believe that they're banning $28 million in free revenue? I don't think so. And there's a suspicious reason as to why they don't ban them early. Like, when you see DKs leveling up and stuff like that, it's almost like they suspiciously want them to make just enough money so that when they do get banned, they'll be like, okay, you know what? Yeah, our account got banned, but we still made $15 off this account. Let's go again. Instead of banning them before they can actually make enough gold to sell, to pay for that monthly subscription that they initially had to pay for to start the account off. It's a little suspicious, let's be honest.
World of Warcraft alone in a large wave, but those large waves you talk about are actually just a very small portion of the overall actions we take on a week-by-week basis.
Revenue drives all decisions at Blizz. Of course it does. That is the very base of the problem. That is actually the very base of the problem. They're not making any decisions based on what is actually best for the player in the game and for the player's experience. And any decisions that they make, they look at what is the most advantageous way for us to do this and allow us to keep revenue high. Right? Like that's literally the basis. And they don't want to admit that, but it's fairly obvious to anyone that's got a brain. I think we owe ourselves to list the negatives of the token and explain why those points are bad. We've been talking about the negatives all night. It's 1, 3, 6, or 12 months up. Yeah, but if these accounts are getting banned like regularly, Rhines, none of the bots are paying for 12-month subs. Like that's just not happening, right? Revenue drives all this. I know, that's what we're saying. Of course revenue drives decisions at these companies.
Using just the path.
But there are companies that actually make decisions based on what is actually better for the customer. Right? Like, you've got to think of long-term what is best for the company, and I don't think Blizzard does that. They think on a quarterly fiscal, like, every quarter they try and make their revenue as high as possible. I don't think that they think long-term. I'll give an example, and we'll see if this is a good one, but this is an example I have. Back in, I don't know, let's say it was the 60s or 70s, most cars that were sold were probably North American vehicles, like GM or Ford. You can argue over if you were a Ford guy or a GM guy, but they were known as like, and of course, like Mercedes or what have you, were known as like the cars that everyone wanted to buy. But the problem was that their cars broke down every once in a while. And along came companies like Toyota, who basically they made cars that were very reliable, and people would start to, people started buying Toyota instead. Sorry, where was I going with this? I got sidetracked with something that happened on screen. Oh, anyways. So Toyota realized that revenue would be higher if they actually built a good product, because people would buy them, and then when they died, they would buy another one. They wouldn't go to the other car company. So suddenly their sales skyrocketed, because instead of, like, for example, my very first car that I ever had was an Oldsmobile. It was a 1980 Oldsmobile Forenza. You can look it up. I got it when I graduated high school. It was a true K car. Okay, it was basically a K car that got me from point A to point B. But you know what happened is it would break down from time to time. Eventually, I bought a Toyota, and you know what? Every car that I've ever had for the last like 5 cars has been a Toyota, and it never breaks down. Toyota or Honda, and it never breaks down. Like the car I've got now, I've had for like 7 years. I've never had a problem with it. The only thing that I've had to do is mechanical issues like brakes or whatever. It is reliable as F, and it's a great product. So you know what? I keep going back to it. You can play Classic for free now, man. 15 a month adds up. How am I playing Classic for free unless I'm online and farming gold like all the time? Right? Like the way it works, like the price of the amount of gold that you're getting for a WoW token is going up, which means I would have to farm even like more and more in order to actually make that gold. That's how it works, right? Has it gone way down? What is actually the price? What is actually... Is anyone on Fairlina right now? Ryan, are you on Fairlina? Is anyone able to actually log on and tell me what the price of a WoW token is right now? Hold on. Let me actually see. Because I might... It's 7.7k right now. So I could buy like 7 months worth of... Hold on. What?
Past 2 weeks, for example, here are all the actions our GSO team has undertaken. Total exploited Battle.net closures. Okay, World of Warcraft account closures. This is what matters. 73,000 in the past 2 weeks. Efforts look like very regularly, week in and week out. It's an enormous effort by many, many people's full-time jobs to do this. It's an issue of sheer staggering scale. We have the tools, and those tools are effective, but the malicious actors come right back, and with new, different methods every time. That being said, we need to post these things more, and that's something that our team wants to be able to surface more often. Well, let's talk about let's talk about what's true and what's not. I think the logic that they're using here is true, but also not true. Okay, so you think people are going to, you're adding the token into Wrath of the Lich King because you think people won't buy it? What the fuck? Well, then why would you add it in the first place? What's the point of it? It doesn't make any sense. So, number one, that's the first thing. That's not what they said. Well, it is, though, right? Because it wouldn't be a temptation for most regular players to help support their everyday gameplay. I feel like that's what they're saying. I think that's a lie. They said average players won't. Well, what do you think most people are? What is the definition of the word average?
Most people, like, I agree with them.
Okay. So anyway, let's go ahead and talk about this a little bit more. They're adding this because it's less damaging compared to classic.
Blizzard's doing this to make the money off of the whales, the people who will buy a shitload of gold from them to min-max the game. And those people would give... Yeah, but Dragoon, you know how many people I know that have bought gold in Wrath of the Lich King? Like, I don't need to, because I've got, like, 8 tailors. But do you know how many people I know that have bought gold in Wrath? And I wouldn't necessarily say that they're whales in that sense, but they're just people who don't want to deal with, like, having to actually gear up their 5th alt. They're the Rhines person. They're like Rhines. They want to go into one GDKP and basically outbid the hell out of everyone and just take everything that they need. So they buy one lot of gold and they're like, okay, you know what? It's going to cost me $100, but this tune is going to be geared the F out. And you don't have to be a whale to do that. There's a lot of people that are doing that. Like, that's not what I consider a whale. Like, whales are like that dude in Diablo Immortal or whatever it was, where he spent was it Ark? What game was it where that guy spent like $100,000 in 1 month or something like that? Like, that dude's a whale. 20K and you're a Giga Chad. So for $40, I wouldn't consider that a whale. Right? But I know a lot of people, dude, who have spent gold in Wrath of the Lich King because I know people that have done it in my own guild, man. I know people that have done it in my own guild where they need... No, it wasn't BDO. It was... That was Diablo Immortal. Okay, it was Diablo Immortal, and he was using it for PvP, and then he complained that he couldn't PvP against anyone because nobody had basically the same item level as him, right? Like, that guy was a whale. But these people, like, they're spending literally, like, $30-40 on gold just so that they can have their character go into a GDKP and have it raid ready in 1 week. Excuse me. Where they can just go into one Nax and be carried through, a Nax and a Ulduar, and the very next week be, okay, guys, my character's raid ready enough. Like, those are the people that we're talking about here. Then he wanted a refund, yeah.
Vanilla, but at the same time helps reduce the damage that black market vendors do. I don't...
But there's people who won't buy gold illegally, so they'll buy a token for a mount or whatever. Yeah, but it's not that they'll buy a gold for a mount or whatever it rhymes. They'll buy gold for other stuff as well. So the prices were down, like, when gold comes into the market and, like, through gold farmers or like through people buying from gold farmers, it raises the prices of everything because they buy things up that they need, right? Because suddenly there's a bunch of money in the market. Now, if you introduce a second group of players, a second group of players that are suddenly able to buy gold as well because they feel comfortable with buying it from Blizzard, guess what happens? They also start buying those items off the auction house or whatever it is, flasks, potions, whatever, you know, and then so the prices of everything goes up again, like a second time. So those people that aren't buying gold, myself, etc., suddenly we're paying a lot more for items that we were paying a lot less for before the second group of people started buying gold. And that's where it's a huge problem.
I don't really buy this shit, and I'm going to talk about why. I think that, like, so does this mean it's something that we can look forward to?
Hold on, you know what is the problem here? I do not have my, here, let me bring up this chat here. So, I'm
in
actually
classic WoW eventually if we have Classic Plus, because Blizzard has made some arbitrary decision that gold doesn't matter anymore.
Corey Jones, thank you.
I mean, obviously, like, maybe not. It's very hard to say, but, you know, there's no real metric on this. I think that they are right to an extent.
It's good for us sellers. Shut up. You're
And
not
I think that we
helping.
can all agree on this, that gold mattered the most in vanilla, it mattered less in Burning Crusade, and it mattered even less in Wrath of the Lich King, right? In terms of, like, do you want to raid the current raid this week? Like, vanilla was #1 by a mile, Burning Crusade was #2 by a fucking mile below that, and Wrath of the Lich King was a little bit easier than Burning Crusade. So yeah, I think that they're right about that. They literally say there's clearly a high demand to buy gold, and then say nobody is tempted to buy gold. Well, yeah, I mean, that is basically what they said. We'll never completely beat the bots or illicit RMT. I'm sorry to anybody working at Blizzard, but the people that are running your fucking, what's this place called? GSO, are completely incompetent. They have no fucking idea what they're doing.
Completely.
How do we know that?
We have no
Look
proof.
at this.
We have no proof
This
that
was
they're
2
doing
years
anything.
ago. Now, you can say things have changed. But let's be real. Do you really...
If you guys haven't seen this, this was I was going to show this in another video. I might do a follow-up video tomorrow. So I probably won't put this on YouTube, me reacting to Asmongold's video, because then you get like reacting videos. But this is an old video. It doesn't actually show the date here, unfortunately, where Asmongold was showing where bots were. And they actually layered Asmongold off of the layer because he was showing it live on stream. Like Blizzard actually went to where he was and took him off that layer so that he couldn't advertise the fact that these bots were being run. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I think things have changed.
Oh, Desi! Oh my gosh! Oh, hey, thank you very much for the raid, Desi. I don't know what you talked about today, Desi, but basically all day today we've been talking about the WoW token. How happy? Thank you very much, Desi. How happy is Desi and everyone else in your chat? I'm sure you haven't talked about the WoW token at all today, have you guys? Anyways, I did a video earlier about the WoW token. It's on my YouTube channel if you want. It was basically Alodar with a red face and screaming in a camera. If you enjoy that sort of thing, you can go watch it on my YouTube channel. But I was just going absolutely ape poop over it. And now I basically read the same thing that Asmongold did. We're just looking at his kind of response to it. And I was really angry earlier. I've kind of calmed down a little bit, but I'm still pissed off about the situation. But thank you very much, Desi. For those, let's do a shout out to Desi. I saw something about Desi talking about going to was it TwitchCon in Paris? Was it TwitchCon in Paris you were talking about? I didn't even know that's where it was. I was thinking about going to the TwitchCon in Vegas though. But I don't know how a bunch of streamers would be with a bunch of alcohol in their system. BlizzCon's cool. Like, I mean, you see a lot of streamers there. But TwitchCon Vegas might be a little bit crazy. That actually might be crazy. Ryans, if I come to Vegas, can I stay at your place? Actually, I kind of like to stay on the Strip. I don't really have any any definitive plans to go to TwitchCon in Vegas. I haven't really thought about it, but I was hoping that BlizzCon and TwitchCon would be within a week, would be a week apart, so that I could go to both. But Blizzard, they seem to be ruining everything. TwitchCon is now 2 weeks ahead, which is how ridiculous is that? Thanks for the follows, guys. By the way, I really appreciate that. How ridiculous is it that Blizzard couldn't see that as an opportunity for more people to come over from Europe and stuff like that to go to TwitchCon and to BlizzCon? You don't think you'd ever go to BlizzCon again? We were talking about this earlier. I have already booked my rooms for BlizzCon. Actually, I've got 2 rooms for BlizzCon. I got to cancel one of them. But I was going to go to BlizzCon. I had planned on going to BlizzCon. But a lot of people have said that they're going to cancel now because they're angry at Blizzard. I might still go, but just not go to the BlizzCon part. I'm not, it's kind of neat wandering around inside and stuff like that. But you know what is really fun is the actual parties and stuff like that. You get kicked out of BlizzCon 100%. After what I've said today, I might not be allowed in BlizzCon either. Actually, they might be like, no. You're that guy that had some terrible things to say about us. We don't want you in here. But a lot, we were talking earlier, I have not canceled my room yet. I might just not buy the BlizzCon tickets and just keep my room, which is, basically at the location that BlizzCon is taking place at, and just go down for the parties in the lobby and stuff like that. That part is fun, and I could still go and see all the people that I want to see and all that sort of other stuff. And while people are doing the BlizzCon stuff, I don't really care to see this BlizzCon is going to be the announcement for the next expansion, because Dragonflight sucks. So they're going to come out with the next expansion, which is probably going to be like Burning Crusade 3 or something like that. Let's see, they have Burning Crusade Legion, 2 expansions. Yeah, it's about time for another Burning Legion Crusade thing, right? So they're probably going to be announcing the next expansion, which I don't care about. I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to play it. Desi will go to BlizzCon. Oh, would I be able to? Maybe I could go up. You might go to BlizzCon. Could I get a picture with you, Desi? Would that be okay? Anyways, I the going around to the inside thing is kind of neat, but once you've seen it once, it's just seeing the announcements and stuff like that is kind of cool when you're watching it. But in all honesty, now that since I've been there twice, I've seen it twice already. And they're not announcing Classic, they're not announcing Classic fresh. I'll sit in the hotel lobby where everybody's drinking and having a good time. I'll sit there with a laptop and watch it from there. I'll watch it on a pirated stream, of course. I'm not going to pay Blizzard for it. And I'll just sit there and watch the announcements live as they happen. And then once they're done, I can just turn around and ask the bartender for another beer. We watched the Arena Championships and left during that to walk around. Oh, watching the Arena Championships live is kind of fun. I will admit that. I was lucky I was there for the year that Sea-Doo won it for the first time. So I was sitting row 10 and stuff like that. It was kind of fun, but is it worth whatever it is for the ticket? $400 or whatever it is for the weekend? I mean, that was BlizzCon 2019. Now with, inflation and stuff like that, it's probably $500 for a weekend pass. I had no idea what was going on. I don't either. I just look at the health bars. I listen to Supatis freaking the heck out. And then he passes on to Venruki, who starts to freak out a little bit. And then Supatis like, oh, and then he starts to freak out and starts to yell some stuff. And then eventually, in these arena matches now, it seems like it's 15 minutes long. I remember I used to joke with Supatis that there was one match where I literally went to go have a shower when the match started, and I came out and they were still on the same first fight. I had a full shower, washed myself off, dried, did my hair, got dressed, came back and sat down on the computer, and it was still going. That is boring watching that. Arena used to be way better years ago, where matches were over in 2 minutes. I don't know if I want to fly to Anaheim again to attend a glorified commercial. Well, that's what I'm saying. I just there's so much else to do in LA. I haven't been to the Star Wars thing. I'm a huge Star Wars nut, for those of you that don't know. I love Star Wars. I read the books. I love the movies. I even rewatch all the movies, even the first, episodes 1, 2, and 3. I even rewatch those usually once a year. But I didn't. The last time I went down there, the Star Wars attraction was just barely complete, and I didn't go. And there's so much other stuff that you can do in LA as well. Lazanta flew over, and I picked him up at his hotel, and we went and drove to Venice Beach. That was an absolute blast. For those of you that don't know Lazanta, a lot of you that are classic fans probably do know who Lazanta is. He's a good friend, but I went to go pick him up at his hotel, and it was like 5 o'clock in the morning, and we drove to Venice Beach, got stuck in rush hour traffic, got to Venice Beach, and then he was like, "Hey, you know what? I'm a little bit hungry. Is there some place that we can go for breakfast?" So I was like, I'm not from LA, but there was an IHOP. And those of you that are from North America know what IHOP is, right? It stands for International House of Pancakes. So I said, let's go to IHOP. Like, they got decent breakfast there or whatever. And we go there, and the waitress comes up, and she asks for our order. And I remember exactly what I ordered. I ordered a Belgian waffle. I love waffles, just smeared with butter and syrup, right? But anyways, Lazanta goes to order. Keep in mind, this is at like 8 o'clock in the morning. He orders a hamburger, and I don't know what side was, fries or something like that. He orders a hamburger from IHOP restaurant at 8 o'clock in the morning. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, it's like dinner time for me. And I'm like, yeah, but you're at a breakfast restaurant, and you're ordering a dinner item at 8 o'clock in the morning. So he's like, well, it's on the menu. They said I could order it. So he ordered it, and then it came back. He got it, and we're eating it. And when he finished by the time he was done, he was like, that was the worst food I've ever had in my life. And for the entire rest of the weekend, we had a great time together. Don't get me wrong. But he was constantly annoyed at how terrible the food was in North America. This was the very first time Lazanta had ever been to North America. And it was a running joke amongst all of us that Lazanta hated the food in North America just because of his experience at IHOP restaurant. It was so funny, man. Bro actually got a burger. I didn't even know IHOP served burgers, man. Like, and then his opinion was that North American food was terrible. And I'm like, dude, come on, man. There's some amazing food in North America from all over the world. So funny, but that's a Lazanta-ism. Lazanta's a great guy, but that was something that we all of us, our whole group was just laughing our asses off when I was telling them this story. Anyways, we were watching this video. Let's continue watching this video because Asmongold and I actually agree on this. He's gone through the list. For those of you that haven't watched my video, you can go down to my YouTube channel. It's the very recent video that I posted, and it's, again, me just basically streaming at my camera for 30 minutes.
These are all bots right here.
So yeah, again, I think you guys came in when we were first showing this. This is Asmongold showing an old video where he's going around and showing how bad bots are in retail, and it's literally just boom kids running all over the place, just casting their AoE and killing mobs. And Blizzard, watch what happens.
Tons of bots. Bots. All bots. This Congo line of bots. And it was going
How many of them
on
there
for
are?
days. And I can tell you right now that Blizzard isn't banning them fast enough. And do you want to know how I know that? Because I've made this chart before, I'm going to make it again. I apologize for anybody who's seen this before and has to look at it twice. So, this is the amount of gold that a account makes. Or sorry, money. Yeah. Let's.
Okay, I haven't seen this before, but I have a feeling he's going over what we just talked about. Is they allow the bot accounts to run long enough that they actually become profitable. And they deliberately allow them to run long enough to become profitable so that when they get banned, what's the first thing that they do? They restart a new account and pay the $15 a month subscription again. That's literally probably exactly what Blizzard is doing. And if I was a shareholder, I would probably want them doing the exact same thing. Like, they're not banning them soon enough. Like, when those DKs are leveling themselves through Blood Furnace, that's when they need to be banned. Not at level 80 when they've been running it as an account for like 3 weeks or whatever, and they've made enough gold to pay off their monthly subscription. That's not the time. They need to do it way earlier, and they're not doing it. And it's like they're deliberately not doing it early enough to allow them to be profitable.
Let's do money. Right?
No, Rhines, Rhines, stop. It would not have been banned because it's fairly obvious that you're not are you running a bot with your DK? It's very obvious when you look at bots that they're a bot.
Right here,
Professor Asman lectures chat.
Is the what's called in any sort of business or anything like that, it's called the break.
This looks like the fuck around and find out chart. Have you guys seen that before? You know, fuck around and find out.
Break-even point, okay? What does the break-even point mean? Well,
so yeah, okay, it's exactly what I said. So this is the break-even point. They're allowing the bots to basically get into this area here before they ban them, so that they I'm amazed that Asmongold Asmongold's a smart dude.
Well, it's pretty fucking simple.
We came up with the exact same thing. If they banned them in this area, guess what? It's not a profitable account. And if they kept banning them in this area, the bots would be like, it's not worth it for us to do this. We're spending more on paying for accounts and we're getting back in gold.
It's the point where you break even. If a bot is banned within this time frame right here, you see this?
We should have just watched this video earlier rather than me yelling for the entire stream, because this literally, Asmongold looks like he's stoned here. He doesn't do drugs, but he looks high as a mofo. Anyways, if I'd just shown this video, I wouldn't have been yelling and screaming basically for the entire stream.
Botting will go away. If a bot is
and then I could have just turned the stream off.
And within this time frame, botting will not go away.
Exactly.
This is a loss. This is profit. So what happens is that whenever a bot first begins the game, you have to spend a certain amount of money to...
A single person with ban authority could clean up in a really short period of time. And that's the problem. So we were adding, earlier it said it was 53,000? 73,000 accounts, right? That they ban every 2 weeks. And that equals a total gross revenue of over 28 million a year. But if they hired like 10 people, let's say they hired 10 people at, I don't know, what do you think 10 GMs would cost? Let's say $50,000 a year. Okay. So $500,000 a year in wages. Hiring people costs me, $500,000 a year. That $500,000 a year could wipe out a large portion of their revenue from the accounts that these bots are doing. If they actually got to the point where those 10 GMs or whatever made it so that the bots were in a loss, then suddenly they lose that extra $28 million in profit because they stop paying for their accounts.
Get that bot up and running. And there is a fixed cost that requires. So you're...
a lot of these bots are using accounts that are much cheaper in a lot of regions of the world that you can get WoW accounts for $3. Yeah, I mean, Venezuela is the prime case for that, right, Guru? Venezuela is, I personally, like, Venezuela is the number one, like, guilty country. Not the people, but, and a lot of people, someone that, you know, particularly like somebody in my chat, we won't mention his name, have accounts that are from Venezuela. Like, anyways, okay, Ryan wants to make himself known. But they actually buy their accounts through Venezuela, so they're only paying like $2 a month. Gripply, thanks, man. So they're only paying like $2 a month. So yes, these bot accounts can. They need to make it so that these like countries like that, they can't have their characters on like NA servers. And I know that may sound harsh, but I don't know. What else do you want to do? What else do you want to do? Maybe just say, you know what, we can't have accounts from Venezuela then or something. I don't know. I don't know what the ultimate option is, but if you're actually being serious about this sort of stuff, like you would do as much as you can to get bots into this area of the graph as opposed to this area of the graph. And so far, it looks like Blizzard is not doing anything to do that. And in fact, it looks like they're actually deliberately waiting for bots to get to this area of the graph before they do anything. And we can see that through the number of DKs that are just constantly going through Blood Furnace.
You're talking the monthly sub fee, and if you're buying a boost for it, the $60. Okay, like, so let's say the fee is $60 in order to have a bot for 1 month. If that bot makes $80 in that time period, the problem that you're having is just a matter of scale. Make 1 million bots, you're going to make $20 million. I mean, obviously not, but like, you know, like that's like a separate fucking problem. Effectively, you will continue making more bots because every single time that you do that, you will make $20, right? If you make a bot for $60 and then sell what the bot makes for $80 before it gets banned. But if you make a bot for $60 and it gets banned whenever you've only made $50, you just lost $10.
Or even earlier, like before they've even really started leveling.
Are you going to make a bot again? No, you're not. Because you're not going to make any money. And that right here, this is the break even of where botting becomes... Let me just go ahead and do this. Botting becomes profitable here. So if you go right here and you can make this much money, you're good to go. Mark the period where Blizzard starts making money. Well, right at the beginning, they have to make money for them to even be on the chart. The issue is that one person...
Blizzard makes money right here. The second the bot creates the account, they make money. But if they get rid of the bots before they make money, then they stop stop creating new bot accounts and Blizzard loses money. That's why Blizzard can't ban them until they get into this area here.
Can bot dozens of accounts.
I don't have to repeat that. Like, you guys got that, right? Brian, so I need to repeat it for you?
Okay.
Anyone else?
How many blades of grass are in your yard? Thousands, right? But if you go over those blades of grass with a lawnmower, it doesn't matter if you have 1,000 blades of grass because you cut all of them down. And that's why your grass, hopefully, is not this tall. Think about it. Bots will never be
How high do you think the grass is in Asmongold's yard?
banned because that would be against their investors. The bot makes money in probably under 12 hours. The bot makes money in probably under 12 hours. How do you think it makes money in probably under 12 hours? Yeah, I don't think that it does. And also, if players were getting banned more often from
probably
bots,
6 feet.
So here's another factor, right? Is that if players were more likely to get banned by bots, they would be less likely to buy gold, right? They would be less likely to RMT. But a lot of people, how many of you guys have RMT'd in Classic WoW and you never got banned? Me? Lots of people, right? There we go. So obviously the whatever team they've got over at Blizzard isn't really doing as much as they think they are. This is not a gotcha moment or anything, but what would be a good solution to ban bots quicker? Would DRM and anti-cheat software that's intrusive like Riot Games be a solution, or is that an alternative? I can't speak for everyone, but I would prefer to have intrusive software to play games that are not fucking, like, infested by bots. Also, there are games that do solve this, and ironically, I think Lost Ark has kind of solved this problem.
I don't know anything about Lost Ark, so I have no idea how they've done it.
Look. And I'm not saying they've gotten rid of it, but they've reduced it by a tremendous amount.
What do you think Asmon does with his 2 mil invested? 2 million? Are you kidding? 2 million.
Botting in Lost Ark is not even nearly as bad as it used to be. It's still, actually, it is worse than I expected. It is still bad. I feel like I must have misspoken. It's still pretty bad, but it's substantially better. I think 2 games that you can use for examples that don't have a lot of bots is New World and also Final Fantasy XIV. Both of these games do have people that are cheating in it. Both of these games do have people that are botting in it. However, the game is not dominated by them. The
That's
game
true,
is not
actually.
directed by
There
them.
are
You
bots,
don't have massive
but
amounts
you don't
of these
see them,
things
like,
that everybody can
everywhere
see
like
that
you do
Blizzard
in-
somehow can't realize. So
Since you're way off, dude. You're like
coming
way
back
off.
in the past few weeks, it was a lot better. Yeah, it was. I thought so. Final Fantasy has a few, but it's miles different than WoW. Well, I think so. And Final Fantasy has tons of bots. Well, yeah, I mean, of course it's going to have bots. Like, every game has bots. Like, Blizzard is right that you will always have bots. They are completely accurate about that. But whenever you're saying you'll always have bots, having 10% bots and 1% bots is a very big fucking difference. And I think that just throwing in the towel and
not only that, but when you dramatically reduce the number of bots, guess what else gets dramatically reduced? The amount of gold. And then what happens? The price of the gold goes way up. And then what happens? The number of players that are willing to pay that price goes way down. Right? So you could also argue that if the number of players that want to pay that price goes down, then the price of the gold goes down as well. But at least it's brought the number of players that are willing to buy gold down as well, right?
Giving up.
Asmongold says that he still drives a 2001 Mustang or something. I think it's just for the character. No, he does. He's a very, like, he is not a materialistic dude at all. Like, he's just not. I've met him in person. He's very down to earth, nice guy, but the way he dresses, it's not a character thing. He's not a dude that requires flashy items. He's just a dude that likes to play video games and make WoW content, man. And he just happens to be, really good at his profession.
On banning bots is not a good idea. Also, go back and remember whenever Blizzard would do, let's see how it is now in retail WoW.
Is he gonna go and
because
actually
it was
look
really
for bots?
bad for a while, and I don't know what it's like now. I'd like to take a look at it.
Oh no, we have to watch Dragonflight content?
Give me a second. I'll turn off the music.
Turn off the game.
All right. So we'll see how many people are in the group finder trying to sell stuff. You can't just but can't you just detect them better and get rid of them faster? Yeah.
I think that's exactly the point. Yes, you could probably detect them faster, but Blizzard doesn't do it until they are profitable. So they'll keep making their bot accounts.
You can. I'm not going to it's the same as Amazon. How is it that every player in the game knows where the bots are? Every YouTube video is showing where the bots are.
What was I saying earlier? Get like 10 GMs and one for like every 5 servers and have them have like 5 monitors. Right? And have a character on each server at Scarlet, one at Scarlet Monastery, one at Moradon, one at ZG. Where else is botted regularly, and just sit there and look at accounts on each the players coming in on each monitor and watch the groups going in. And if you see that the people that are running the boosting service or whatever are bots, ban them. And if the accounts that they're boosting are bots as well, ban them as well. They could just sit there at a computer and do this all day long. But they won't do it, and there's a reason why. Because if they actually were proactive and started banning bots when they were like level 30 going through Scarlet Monastery, guess what? Guess what? The account's not going to be profitable anymore, and the bots would be like, no, we're not paying for this crap anymore. We're bot companies, and we're not paying for these accounts anymore. And then suddenly that revenue from the bot accounts would be gone.
Every person on the forums knows where the bots are. Everybody on Reddit.
So what's the chance Blizz adds WoW tokens because gold price is falling off and they want to protect the botters' investment? I don't know that they're trying to protect the botters' investment. They need to do banning the way RuneScape does. Presently, I don't know. I've never actually played RuneScape, so.
Reddit is agreeing where the bots are, but Amazon just can't seem to find them.
Yeah, like I just said, we all know where the bots are. We all know where the bots are in World of Warcraft. It's amazing though that Blizzard they can't find them. Where are they all? We look in Blood Furnace and those 5 DKs doing the same Blood Furnace run over and over and over again. They look, I don't know, they're all running in the same direction and zigging and zagging at the exact same time. Looks legit to me.
Are you fucking kidding me? Pre-made groups. Is this still bad? No, it's actually not as bad as it used to be. Do you remember how long it took for Blizzard to like get rid of all the advertisements here? And they still have them. So playcarry.com. Why can't this team just take the word playcarry.com and make it to where anybody who types that word gets flagged by the system? Because they do that with the N-word. You can't type the N-word. So they can clearly parse
Really?
text.
I've never actually tried to type the N-word.
They're full of shit. Try it? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Let's see this. And
yeah,
you remember how
type
bad
the
this
N-word.
used
I
to
want to
be.
see what happens.
Oh,
I don't
here's
want to type
another
it.
one too. How long have they been in here? It's 3 minutes ago. Let's see. What about this one here? This was 6 minutes ago. Let's see if there's any more of them. Oh, there's 2 more. 16 minutes ago. 11 minutes ago. They literally have the website name right there. Search 20 in dungeons. I will.
What is
I just wanna show-
JWTS? What does JWTS stand for? I don't know this. Like, I haven't seen this in Wrath, so this is all new to me. What he's showing
You
us.
like, are you telling me that a simple chat parsing command is impossible to do? This is insane. Only 4, to be honest. It's 4 of the same website, though. And how many do you need? And that's only in that area. Let's see. We'll look for 20. Oh, there's one right there. I want to sell Mythic Dungeons. The rest of these aren't really that bad. Let's see. If I search 20, you guys said? Yeah, there's 2 of them. 4 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. That's not really so bad. There's one more. Another one right there. Another one right there. Another one right there. And I might have actually capped out on, let me see, carry. No, it doesn't work. Play carry? No. Okay, that doesn't really work there. Look at trade chat, want to sell. Oh, you guys are so smart. You're totally right. Okay, this one will... Okay. Yeah, apparently it doesn't show up. I don't know why it's not showing up in this regard, but it was for the other ones. I have no idea. Maybe it's cap specific? I don't know. I think it's because it's in brackets or something. I'm not sure. But either way, you can see how obviously there's a number of them on here, right? This one says want to sell. And they use special characters that look like normal ones. Oh, that's smart. Oh, yeah, look at the W. The W is different. See? I think it might be wider. I could be wrong, though. You gotta slap the boosters, you gotta slap the customers, and take away what they paid money from? Yeah, exactly. Like, if somebody knew that they would get suspended for 6 months for buying gold, and the chances of getting suspended were very high, they wouldn't buy gold. The reason why people buy gold is because they don't get banned for it. It's well known that people don't get banned for it.
They don't get banned
enough. I don't think it was two Vs, guys.
Like I said, I've had, since Wrath has come out, I've had 2 members of our guild, I think just 2, have been banned for, I think it was only 2 weeks each, for buying gold. Like, they messaged me, and you know, they messaged me like just before raid, and they're like, "Hey, dude, I got banned for 2 weeks." They even showed me a screenshot. I didn't ask for it, but they showed me a screenshot showing, you know, you've been banned for whatever till this date. But it's only been 2, and of the people that I know, I would be shocked to think that there was only 2 people buying gold. I think that was, you know, maybe 2% of the people that I know. It's a 2-week vacation. Yes, exactly. Man, I don't really want to raid for the next 2 weeks. What can I do to get out a raid for the next 2 weeks? Oh wait, I'll buy 100,000 gold from G2G.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't. If only there was some kind of tool with adaptive learning that could evaluate text. I mean, you don't even need adaptive learning. Like, I mean, look, it's obvious that they can parse text, right? Because if they couldn't parse text, then they couldn't automatically block the N-word. But they do. So that means they can parse text. So don't fucking tell me about how good this team is whenever you have these people that are literally spamming the exact same website. You're telling me that you can't block the text of www.playcarry.com? You can't do that? How long does that take? This is insane. No joke, right? It sucks to create formulas. I don't give a fuck what sucks to do it. I'm just saying it's a problem. Regular expression is really hard. They need some AI to actually figure it out, dude, which these days shouldn't be hard. Wait, are there people that are actually telling me...
Max, your name got flagged 2 weeks... What character name was that for? Did you seriously get a 2-week suspension for your name? My guildmaster got banned for like 8 months for sharing his account. Well, I mean, you remember... there's been lots of people in the past that had their accounts banned for sharing it, like permanently banned for sharing. You know why? Because that's actually $15 out of Blizzard's pocket every month. One of our raiders in TBC during Tempest Keep, like one of ours in Tyrants.
That you.
Oh, I think I
can't that it's hard to blacklist text in this game, that you can't do it. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, it's insane. You pay someone.
How did this not pop in my head? Rectful, for Christ's sakes. Rectful's account got permanently banned because he was account sharing on his rogue. That's like one of the most infamous ones ever. His account was banned for years. And I'm not even sure that he ever actually got it back. He was able to like actually buy another account, like not buy, but actually level and play on another account. But he didn't play for years because of that. They permanently banned his account basically over something like that. But people buy gold and they get a slap on the wrist.
Someone to look through LFG and ban people? Yeah. It would be very simple. You just, if you see an account doing that, you just permaban the account. Problem solved. How does this take any time at all? Takes 2 minutes, not more. Yeah, it's so simple. And so this is what I'm saying is that how is it that all of us see problems, but Blizzard can't find them? They blocked /spit? Yeah, they did. Working off assumption bots are bad because they're detrimental to the economy. Why doesn't Blizzard regulate auction house manipulation? They do, in extreme circumstances. It's frustrating to me to see that Blizzard is trying to rationalize putting pay to win literally in the game. And they think that anybody is going to believe this. Blizzard, if you want to add the WoW token because you don't want to pay the money for customer support, just say that. Don't tell us that the reason why you're adding WoW tokens into Wrath Classic is because average players won't buy them. Well, if nobody's going to buy them, why would you add them? And if nobody is going to buy them also, then how would they get rid of the bots to begin with? I don't buy any of these excuses. And I have been very pro Blizzard recently, especially with a lot of the Diablo stuff. I've been very pro Blizzard. But this decision is not a good decision. 4 months ago.
You know what? I don't know that Blizzard will reverse their decision here. I really don't. But with all the people reacting to it, I don't want to go out on a limb here and say that I think they could actually reverse their decision because they're getting pounded for this. Like literally, there was one from Preach as well. Apparently there was one from Preach, and I'm supposed to watch like the first two months or 2 minutes. This one here. Hold on. This is Preach Gaming talking about the WoW token, apparently. Let's see what Preach says. Apparently he says some really funny stuff. And again, keep in mind, Preach is someone that came down really hard on Blizzard when, you know, they had their allegations and stuff like that. Like, he refused to play their games anymore. I think recently he's kind of come back to that, but he's not so pro Blizzard anymore. Rat Preach WoW. What's going on here? Why is there lag? Like, literally, why is there lag here? Let's restart here. Yeah, it's like literally like there's one point where it's just
Uproar has struck the forums, the Reddits, the Twitter sphere, as yesterday, as of recording this, the WoW token appeared on the North American realms and on the...
And you know what's unbelievable? Like, if you think that Blizzard didn't think that this was a slimy thing to do, they gave no notice that this was happening. It just suddenly appeared.
EU realms for World of Warcraft Classic Wrath of the Lich King. There was no real post. There was nothing. It just arrived and it was happening and it went off like a bomb. An absolute bomb, with the subreddit announcing that now, you guys, you're free to talk about private servers. You can go and check other games out. The integrity of the game is completely ruined. A lot of people upset that things like the random dungeon finder, which is due to arrive in World of Warcraft Classic in a couple of content patches.
Is there a limit to how many tokens? No, you can buy as many as you want.
Has been denied because no changes and all that kind of nonsense, and they want it to be in a strict formula, yet the WoW token is now here and people can effectively buy gold. And this has led to massive outcries because there's a lot of people who care for class.
Can you only hold 10 at a time? Is there actually a limit of 10? So you can only spend $200 on WoW gold?
Very deeply. They were chasing this dream for such a long time. You might remember all those years back with meetings from all the big private servers. I got to meet some of them at events, and how passionate and how much they cared about it and how much they wanted to work with Blizzard. Of course, we had the famous "you think you want it, but you don't." And obviously John Haidt, who I interviewed recently, who's in charge of all of World of Warcraft, mentioned is like, but you did. You actually did want this thing, and we worked with it. And of course, some big names at Blizzard have come out of the success of WoW Classic, including Holly Longdale, who is now in charge of World of Warcraft as a whole because of the great success of World of Warcraft Classic and the passion she brought to it.
Ryan, I'll answer your question. Is that a pay-to-win service? Is getting the Drake for a 12-month subscription a pay-to-win service? No? Okay, thanks. We'll continue on.
So this has been sort of a big money earner for Blizzard, a big way. I did, off the cuff, mention to Ian Hazakostas when I was talking to him,
No, by paying for your account. That's not what pay-to-win is. Pay-to-win is when you're actually paying like real-life money for items in-game, items or gold in-game, so you can have a distinct advantage. Having the Drake doesn't give you any sort of pay-to-win. Don't, seriously, Ryan, don't do this.
Felt to me like WoW Classic was kind of paying for retail. Like, the popularity of Classic was paying for retail, and he said, not really. It's like, it's close. He didn't give me any specifics. But it felt that way as a player with the downturn in BFA and Shadowlands as to the popularity that was happening with Classic. And of course,
I have this board game actually. Let's see what else I have of their crap here. I've got this board game. I probably have 1 or 2 of these books. I think there's some World of Warcraft, like pen and paper role-playing games up here. I have those.
Of course, recently, the hardcore scene has blown up to the point where Blizzard has responded, and we've got hardcore servers coming.
Rhines, it's the fact that you're able to pay for gold to pay to win the game. That's why people don't want it in Classic, man. Like, come on, man. Please. Please. Stop.
Where people can enjoy that. And hopefully we'll be running an event, so stay tuned for that with some big giveaways. For
it's not about whether you expect it or not. That like it's whether are you disappointed in it. That's why people are pissed off that it's actually happening. We were told it was never going to happen, and it's happened. Did we all have our suspicions? Yes. But that doesn't mean that we can't be fucking angry about it. We're angry. We're pissed off, dude. Like, why are you questioning why we're actually pissed off? It's a pay-to-win service that's been brought into a game that we all used to enjoy. I don't, like, you're, like, are you actually trolling me, Ryans? But there's, yeah, but, of course we're pissed off. Like, I'm not glad that the Drake's in there, but does it have a massive impact on the gameplay? No, not nearly as much. Like, one is here, one's way fucking up here. There's a huge difference, man.
For the Classic server launch.
Like, you can't, it's not even close, man.
By the by, the WoW token was one of the big sticking points. First, it was boosts, like character boosts. People didn't want that. Boosts came to the game, and they were like, okay, getting a little frustrating. And of course, you've always got those players talking about the boost who were like, okay, this makes me want to play now, because leveling through vanilla is awful. And as somebody who did play Classic at launch, I agree. Leveling through vanilla for me is a horrible experience. I did not enjoy it. It was like mediocre fun sometimes. But
let's be honest. Preach is not really part of the Classic community either. He's not a Classic player. He's a retail player. Like, people that wanted Classic, that signed the petition, all that sort of stuff, are like the Classic fan base. We couldn't wait to play Classic and to level up in Classic. That's what we like to do. But the people like Preach, it wasn't for them. Like, of course you wanted the boost. Another service that they brought in for retail players that the Classic community was never really asking for.
Other than that, it's kind of a tedious grind. I didn't enjoy it. And I will lay my cards on the table. I don't play Classic.
Okay, I just
played
said that.
Those games, and I've stuck to this point because it's the truth for the longest time, is I played all those games when they were current and relevant, and I did them to death. I played them every single day they existed. I played World of Warcraft in the beta all the way until I only stopped playing in Shadowlands, right? That was when I stopped actively playing. I played every single day World of Warcraft that period of time. So
I don't know what point he's trying to make. So did the rest of us. Who cares? Like, we all did. And the reason it's still, and by the way, when you say that the game was back when the game was relevant, it's pretty fucking relevant today because a lot of people are still fucking playing it. Probably more than playing Dragonflight or whatever the hell the game was. And it was sure a hell of a lot more than we're playing Shadowlands. So is the game still relevant? It's a lot more relevant than you're giving credit for.
Reliving that was only going to be...
That is such a dumb attitude to have.
Negative thing. Because, of course, one thing that became very apparent when Classic released in the first week of Vanilla Classic launch, this was not the same game. The players are far too educated. They've mapped out every single aspect of this game. It's things like the farming Argent Dawn reputation day one, because you know you're going to need it when Naxxramas launches. That, of course, never happened in the Classic version of the game. Add-ons that exist that did not exist during the Classic era, which definitely made raiding and things considerably easier. And also the fact that people were getting epic mounts within like the first week or so. All right, they were getting them really, really quickly, which was a long-term goal originally because we didn't know the efficient ways of getting gold. We didn't know the maximum farm spots, and now they're even more optimized. And that's what we saw happen. It was a different game, and bosses fell over very easily. Of course, they have a sort of race to world first in Classic, but it's defeated in hours, whereas originally it was days, weeks, in some cases, to overcome these obstacles with super bug bosses like Original Cthulhu, etc. So when it got to that point, and like the first kill of a Ragnaros that I did was great, the first kill of Onyxia, but when it came to actually farming the game, I've done that to death. So I moved away. But that's not to say I don't have very, very close ties with the people over who play Classic. In fact, several members of my previous retail guild still play Classic every single day to this day. So what does the WoW token mean? On the face of it, there are some people like, why does this matter? Why is it a big deal? We can use this gold. Probably people are buying gold. The WoW token is a bit convenient. It can go towards balance, but kind of not in this case. It's going towards WoW game time. It's not a big deal. You guys are making a big fuss about this thing. I want to break down exactly why I do believe this is a terrible decision for the reasons that might not be clear. First of all, if you're not playing Classic, you need to understand that because since day one of Classic Vanilla launching, the shape and face of how that game works is very, very different to probably what you're used to on retail. In fact, it's generally considered the meta, the most optimal way to play is via GDKP runs. And you can find these runs, many of them daily. And what this involves, for any of you who've never played this mode of the game, which is a player-decided mode, and you go in and you bid gold on items. So something drops, and maybe it's something relatively inexpensive, like a cloak, a ring, something along those lines, and you bid gold against other people in the raid in order to acquire it. And if you win, you give your gold to the pot master. And what you have is this large pot of gold that will form over the course of the raid. And then once the raid is completed, all that gold is distributed amongst the people who took part in that raid. In theory, and in practice, actually, the system kind of works very, very well. Because one, it incentivizes players to stick around till the end of the run. Because if you don't get your cut of the gold. It's as simple as that. It incentivizes you to play well. Because if you're bad and you're just not contributing in any way, you'll likely be removed. There will be some boosters going on. That's absolutely the case. It also very much incentivizes really good players, quote unquote, the carries, because they are those are the people who will play better than you even on their alts. We all know those people exist. Let's not pretend they don't. To go to these runs regularly. It also incentivizes those players who are doing the boosts, or the big players, who have acquired a lot of gold because they do this system regularly, to also reinvest their gold. And that means that the gold amount tends to go up because those players are going to gear out their alts using this system. Because GDKP did exist back in the day. I've done several of them. Used to have a big problem is that eventually you would have like one character players who didn't need any more loot, who would show up to do the boosting.
To be fair, I wasn't much of a raider in vanilla, like original vanilla, 2004 vanilla. I don't remember there being GDKPs way back then, but maybe I'm wrong.
But we're never going to invest any gold. This is counterintuitive to how GDKP should work, because eventually you just have a bunch of these players who are not contributing to the gold, and they're kind of hoping that the 7 or 8 or however many people who are desperate for gear are going to bring a lot of gold to make your run worthwhile. Very similar to what happens now with a ahead of the curve boosting, is you're just kind of hoping these few players will make your time worthwhile. But obviously, the longer this stuff goes on, and if you keep to that system, they have less and less gold, which means they bid less and less on items. So it naturally is counterintuitive to work that system if you're looking to make a lot of gold out of this system. So, in Classic, this has become the generally considered meta for acquiring gear. A lot of gold. Now, how much gold are we talking about? A lot. So we got to talk to some of the people who run these GDKP runs. We're obviously going to keep it relatively anonymous. However, one of them, Zoo G.
I don't know why you keep it anonymous. They're like spamming chat. It's not hard to find out who these people are.
GDKP actually has everything public. They have every single speck of gold that has been utilized through their GDKP runs completely public for transparency's sake. Everything is accessible, so we can show you. In total, we have some summaries here. In total, they have accumulated over the course of Wrath of the Lich King, in terms of their runs, 21,427,565 gold. Kind of a ridiculous amount for Wrath of the Lich King. Kind of a ridiculous amount. And then they have all the payouts, with an average payout per player of 73,000 gold each. Now, that's each. That's for all the members of the raids, running Ulduar, running Naxxramas.
Wait, is that every raid? 73,000... Wait, no, that can't be right.
Legos, all those kinds of things. And of course, the upcoming TOGC, which they've said is going to be less relevant. But of course, Ice Crown Citadel is coming with big money items like trinkets
in total,
being like, and weapons being like huge investments for people. And no doubt, if you've watched a lot of classic players, you'll have seen people doing these GDKP runs. It's a tremendous amount of gold. Now, here's the thing. There is no fucking way in history that a lot of the gold that is going on in Wrath of the Lich King, and I'm ignoring for now, because we do know they exist, the people using RMT, and I mean, literally, they bid with PayPal. And if they have, I even, talking to these guys last night, like the underbelly of this system that's going on in some of these groups, which is they have somebody in there with a ton of gold, like gold cap, essentially, and they are bidding on behalf of someone else who's paying with PayPal. We're not going into that. That is a darker side of this. This is not the people we spoke to. I want to be absolutely clear.
I didn't even know that that was going on.
They are very much after. Some of you may be aware of the Gallywix incident.
I mean, it makes sense, but I just assumed that people that would go into these GDKPs would be like, all right, listen, I'm going to go buy a bunch of gold like 4 hours before the raid. I'm going to buy 60,000 gold, and damn it, I'm getting Dying Curse no matter what.
Gallywix was one of the biggest boosting services in World of Warcraft. They were run like a mafia. I worked with them. Everything seemed on the up and up. Everything seemed fine, and then suddenly it became exposed that there was RMT and stuff going on, which is way against Blizzard's.
People were selling Warglaives to PayPal.
So this is why the Zoo...
if I remember correctly, when we were doing Black Temple, we, for a little bit, I think like one run, we didn't have anyone that was coming in the run that could actually use Warglaives. I can't remember, but we actually contemplated selling a run to get a glaive. I seem to recall that, but I can't remember exactly if it was, or we talked about maybe selling a couple of runs or something like that just to get our bank funds up. But we talked about selling a run. We had a buyer for 35. That's right. That's what it was. And it didn't drop. That's right.
Actually make everything public. Like, we're not doing that. It's nothing to do with us. Everything is on the up and up. So massive thanks to them for talking to us about this. So it's a huge amount of gold. More gold than most people have probably ever seen. There are people in retail who have not seen 70,000 gold. So where is that gold coming from? Unquestionably. Now, you can't prove it, but we're not idiots. Unquestionably, a lot of people are buying gold in World of Warcraft in retail. And Blizzard does do band waves, but very, very sparsely. Very sparsely. This was a big conversation we had, is like very rarely do they do a band wave, and there are bots everywhere. It was a big thing ever since Classic came out. It's the sheer amount of bots. Some of you will remember the videos of the rogues just cycling in and out of dungeons during TBC Classic, just constantly botting. And not enough is being done about them. And this is where the crux of the discussion kind of comes from, is Blizzard's moderation of what's going on in the Classic servers is nowhere near enough. And now it seems like they're capitalizing on it. That's the problem. So purchasing gold obviously exists.
This is exact. When he said capitalizing on, that's exactly what I said when I first posted my video. That they wait till the accounts basically have made enough money so that they're a little bit profitable, and then they ban them, so that they then go and repurchase another account, and Blizzard wins through generating more revenue.
Oh, that exists. You can Google it now and you can find it, and it's something that can get your account banned. If Blizzard finds out, they can get your account banned, and it's a very real fear that's going on. And it's also massively unfair to the players who are not doing that because of the integrity. Those Classic people who love the game and will farm legitimately are always going to be behind somebody who can spend €1 for 1,000 gold and be just way ahead of you. It's as simple as that. And then, of course, there's inflation, because when people buy gold, they can obviously bid more during these GDKP runs, which are the meta, and the price goes up beyond the capabilities of someone who's playing normally. Now you can see where the friction in the community exists, and what those players want is stop letting people buy gold. Because it kind of makes sense why GDKP exists, as I've explained already. There's a lot of merits to that system. Obviously, the guilds exist that are not doing this, but if you're a one-person Andy who can't join a guild and can't commit to progress, it makes a lot of sense to utilize these systems. But you're kind of being driven out because some guy who's a swiper could just buy way more gold than you can possibly farm, and therefore you are driven out of it. You simply do not have enough money in order to make this work, so you go down the alternative routes, and you always feel behind. You always feel like you're struggling. You're always feeling like catching up. Now, the WoW token comes in because...
And then a lot of those people that feel like they're struggling, they can't keep up, they're at risk of possibly losing their raid spot, etc., etc., etc. What do they often do? They turn around, they just buy the gold. They finally break.
They're not clearing out the bots well enough, which means there's so much gold in the economy already, because this system has existed for ages, right? This system has existed since Vanilla Classic, where botting existed from there, and we have a lot of video evidence of it. And now there's so much gold in the economy. Like I say, this group alone has made 21 million gold during Wrath of the Lich King. And now, they've, instead of like doing something stringent to bring that down, to try and get something in place, to stop the botting, to stop all the purchasing of gold, it very much feels to those players like the WoW tokens come in. And what it's done is it said, oh, so you guys who are playing legitimately, who can't really take part in this without farming your goddamn arse off like you're playing some free-to-play MOBA game, can actually just buy the gold legitimately. And you can just take part in it there, which will also drive up inflation because now the legit players, we'll call them that, are now also able to take part in this bidding of buying gold system. But now you're paying...
So now you've got three groups of people. You've got one that was buying the gold illegitimately, which drove the prices up. Then you've got a second group that now they're able to buy gold legitimately, so they feel okay about it. They then buy gold and drive the price up. So those people that are actually just relying on being able to farm gold in game, suddenly the prices that they're paying have like tripled, because all these other people are buying gold and stuff like that.
Paying Blizzard for it because it's not even a 1-to-1 trade. It's not even a 1-to-1 ratio. Now Blizzard's taking a slice of the pie. They're skimming off the top, and that's how it's coming across to the community, is like, instead of fixing the core problem, which is probably, and I agree, is probably already... already beyond fixing.
I'm gonna tell Nano. For those of you that have been here for a while, we were talking about Nano and how he had private investigators. Blizzard did hire private investigators to track him down, so that they could serve him with papers.
Of the sheer quantity of gold that now exists in the game illegitimately. Blizzard's now just saying, well, we want a piece of that pie as well. Reminds me very much of when Twitch introduced bits. A lot of streamers are making money off tips and donations that are coming in. Let's introduce bits, so then we get a slice of that pie. Let's make it good. Let's pass a little bit to that to me. We can't stop it.
Yes,
so
Ryan. People are actually worried about stuff like that.
This is why it feels so goddamn shady, and why people are so rightfully pissed off that this has come into the game, because all this does is inflate everything even more. Because what is the counter to this? And after talking to the guys who are involved in this, there's a very real situation where it's the fact everything's just going to be more expensive, and ultimately, as the people controlling the GDKP runs and organizing these damn things, we're just going to make a lot more, and we're just taking money off people now, and we're just getting more. The rich get richer, and the poor now have to invest more money in order to take part in it, because the price is going to go up probably, especially with Icecrown Citadel coming, which has got Deathbringer's Will. It's got Dislodged Foreign Object. These are all really prized items for the people who enjoy Wrath of the Lich King. And the likelihood is, if you want it and you're not in an organized progression guild, you're going to be spending a lot of money to... that is what's going to happen. So you can see why people are just absolutely outraged by this. Because one, it doesn't need to exist. And two, the core problem that's led to the situation on the Classic servers is not being addressed even closely well enough. And so it's just a nightmare situation that's actually occurred for these players. And I fully understand why people are pissed off. And you might think, well, they're going to boycott, right? No. A few hours after this went up, we checked the US realms. It had already sold out. Of course players are buying it. Because it allows them to get things. It makes the whole thing so much easier. It's like, well, if you're not going to take some sort of moral stand, which very few people ever do, if you can't beat them, join them. Might as well. And now it was still available, or at least on Gehennas, which is one of the biggest EU Classic servers. It was still available there, but in the US realms, it had gone already. And God knows now, as we're recording this, whether Gehennas has already sold out. Because
I asked people to check a while ago, and it was still available on Fairlena.
So with it, and you couldn't, because it was only going to WoW Game Time. So they kind of got scammed on the whole goddamn thing. But ultimately, this is just... There's a perspective, which I've seen a lot of on Twitter, which is like, this is no big deal, this isn't a thing. But it very clearly is. It very clearly is. And it feels so shady, because it just looks, at least to me and to a lot of other players, this is just Blizzard skimming off a system that they've not bothered to control, and now are going to take a piece of the pie. And for a lot of players, and I don't think it's going to be the majority, it will be the death knell into their Classic experience that they waited years and years for. But there's always something like boosts coming in, I'm not playing. WoW tokens coming in, okay, I'm not playing. But as we said, these things are selling out across the place. And the concern going forward is this just, if the entire Wrath of the Lich King or Classic experience, wherever it goes now, and after talking to the people who make World of Warcraft Classic and how passionate they are about actually creating it, I don't know where this decision came from. I don't want to know, but it clearly looks
we
like
know where it came
from. If you want to really enjoy Classic, you have two options.
Oh, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much.
Which isn't too bad.
That'll buy me breakfast.
I mean, Classic is notoriously not particularly hard compared to modern day retail stuff. Go that route, but it does require a time commitment, which many people do not want to make. Or second, get your wallet out. If you want a decently geared character, if you want to experience the stuff, if you want to be competitive with other people.
You know how hard it is to run a guild? I'm not going to, thank you very much for the 500 bits, man. Very much appreciated. When you have people that can get annoyed that they didn't get something, and they just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to go join a GDKP, because they can just ship out $80 and get all the gear that they want. Like, GDKPs are one of the most harmful and destructive things to your typical guild. Now, I'm not talking about guilds like, that are like top 10 guilds in the world type of thing. The players that are playing in those are the players that are like ultra competitive, and they want to be the best guild in the world. And you're not ever going to be able to do that in a parsing run. Like, let's be honest, you're just not going to be able to do that. But it is a legitimate, thing that you can... I can't tell you how many people that we've had as a guild that we've lost because they've just been like, fuck it, I'll just go to GDKP. I'm tired. I'm tired of this. Or I didn't get this weapon. They just quit, and then they start doing GDKPs. Alodar here complaining about Blizzard's greed, but I can't even spend less than 100 bits. I think that 100 bits is the minimum. Oh no, you know what it was? I had it at 1 bit, and then I was just getting spammed with 1 bits, over and over and over again. It was getting a little bit, What would you have me drop it to, Mavo? Now Mike Ybarra can sell carries and make extra profit for Blitz through gold selling. Yes.
If you want to enjoy PvP without getting squashed into the floor and doing all those kinds of things, you better get your goddamn wallet out. And if you weren't already. And it's just really the legitimate players who are going to be suffering for this, who have not been buying gold, who have not been taking part in those systems, and were sticking to their guns. And now the prices and stuff are going to go up, which means you're going to need to get more gold. Big L for Blizzard, my opinion.
That was a really good video. Anyways, Chat, it's 5 o'clock in the morning here. I'm going to call it here. I will be back on again later today. It's now Thursday, so I'll be back on later today. Thanks for all the follows. Desi, you're probably long gone to bed, but thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated, as always. Those of you that came over from Desi Heat's stream, if you haven't followed already, please feel free to follow. I did post let me just quickly post that. My video. So that you guys can watch it. But you can listen to my rant about this. I posted it before stream. And, oh, wow, it's getting actually a lot of traction. I'm obviously a smaller content creator, but this video is doing very well for me on YouTube. So, anyways, let's see. Well, guys, hold on. Let me mute it. There we go. There's the link to the video. Please go watch it. Like and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't. I have been very consistent with regular YouTube content as well lately. I do dual stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you prefer watching on YouTube, you're more than welcome to do that there. You can watch on both at the same time as well if you want to help out with views. So anyways, thank you guys all for watching. Those of you that are on YouTube, thank you very much for joining. And for obviously those of you on Twitch, thank you guys as well. We'll talk to you guys again later. I will... Hopefully there's going to be an update. Maybe, could you imagine waking up tomorrow and Blizzard's like, guys, we hear you. We hear you. Some of you like vanilla, and we're going to take this away. We made a mistake. Could you imagine if they actually admitted that they made a mistake and took it away? Anyways, have a good night, guys. We'll see you probably in about 12 to 14 hours. All right, guys? Take care, and we'll see you guys next stream. Hopefully. Take care.